Hello. We're back with the tier list. We are continuing from last time. I feel better. I do feel better. And I started a little bit later to make sure that I felt better. Yeah, my sinuses were not having it yesterday. Like, they kept coming and going. I kept getting a headache, and then I kept getting like normal, and then I got another headache. And then my nose started bleeding, and I was dying. But we're back. Yeah. We're back. It's okay. We're fine. I'm okay. Everything is fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. We're okay. I have caffeine too to help. But yes. Hello, everyone. So this is where we left off. I think I finished with the Mega Man 9 people, I think. Where's that? There it is. Yeah. And so I've been going the way I've been rating these for to get everyone up to speed with what's been happening. Oh yeah, I added Proto Man in here too. Just cause I guess like Proto Man / Breakman / Blues. If we're being specific. And I'll add him in during the time that he showed up for the first time is when I'll add him in. But I think we did leave off at that. Let me see. We have Galaxy Man, Magna Man, Ornament Man. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so we are on the Mega Man. We're on Mega Man 8. So I've been rating these based on, for some reason, their usefulness and being my roommate. I don't know how this happened. We'll be getting a Maverick tier list after X. Yes, actually, that's exactly what we're going to be doing after it. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing. These categories. Guess none of them were bad. I guess when you okay, so I guess like Mortal Enemy is they gave me a hard time and I hate them, but not really hate them. It's more like I get satisfaction in destroying them, I guess is the best way to put it, I guess. That's like the best way that I can like describe it, I guess. How bad did they torture me to where I get so much satisfaction from destroying their hopes and dreams? That's probably the best option. So how I have been rating these. So the love-hate is like a 50-50 feel. So like I had things that I liked about them, I had things I didn't like about them. Their lore is cool, but their stage was terrible, or they're cool but their stage was terrible, or their stage was terrible and or the stage was great and maybe they were okay, I guess. Have a feeling all the robots built by Wily specifically for combat will be excellent rumors. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It depends. And it's interesting because some of them where I said they were going to be like my mortal enemy, I gave it a thought and I was like, but your lore is cool and your purpose is cool. Rumi so far is how well are they able to help me build a fort? That's how the Rumi situation is going right now. And Splash Woman is her own category because Splash Woman is Splash Woman. You can't see her. She's up here. But so Splash Woman is Splash Woman. And basically she can't be my roommate because I'm very territorial. So when it comes to my area, so she can't. She's at risk of fighting me for my area, so it's just a no-go. But I feel like we would get along from a distance. Okay, just from a distance. Why does my criteria somewhat make sense? Does it really? Oh yeah, best boy is self-explanatory. It's like it's just who they are, and they just try their best. Territorial rival, exactly, a territorial rival. Also because, like, based on my past experiences with female roommates, usually they end up inviting a guy over, and in her case, because she is who she is, like, some random male like robot dudes will show up and be like, oh my god, it's Splash Woman, and then it's gonna be like, I don't want them here. That's pretty much how it goes. I don't want them here. Tell them to go away. But yeah, so we all knew that Nitro Man was my husband from the 10th one. So the thing about the ninth one, it was Splash Woman. But she Splash Woman has her own category, so she can't fit in the husbando place. But she took over 9. That's why everyone else is where they are. I would love to see Splash Woman and Mega Man Battle Network. Alright, so we have I guess this is kinda like a chatting stream at the same time on top of a tier list. So we have Mega Man 8. And we do what we did before, where like I see what their lore is. At the same time, we're starting with Tengu Man, who looks a lot cooler in the picture. Alright, so it says... Let's see, it says... Originally built as an experimental robot that can generate artificial typhoons, he was modified into a combat robot by Dr. Wily. I don't know, he had that weird attack that kept eating me. But then he also had his tornado hold. You know, you could do a lot with a tornado hold though. Like, you can hold people hostage. I mean, you can definitely prevent people from invading your space with tornado hold, right? And you can use it as a distraction to run away, right? Definitely not hold people hostage. Okay, Mega was doing the .exe thing for Sonic made it scary, yeah. That would be very strange. Let's see. Is there anything? Oh wait, it says he's an independent spirit and is very proud of his large nose. What? He is good at reading the atmosphere. Oh, I need that actually. And he enjoys fly fishing in his spare time. What is fly fishing? Hold on, hold on, let me see. What is fly fishing? Fly fishing. What is fly fishing? Let's see. Angling technique that uses an ultra lightweight lure called an artificial lure, which typically mimics small invertebrates such as flying and aquatic insects. But why is you're not even fishing for flies? This doesn't make any sense. I don't like fly fishing. I'm sorry, you're lame, man. I thought you sounded pretty cool, but you end up being pretty lame. I don't know about this. I'm kinda iffy for this right now. He's a fly fisher. It doesn't make any sense. You're not even tell me how you're not even fishing for flies. This doesn't make any sense to me. Like you're not even fishing for flies. Like, are you really fishing? If you're not fishing for flies, it should really be called fly fishing, or it should be called like another fishing, like just call it fishing part 2 or fishing 2.0 or I don't know. He can't even eat it to let people have hobbies. I will let people have hobbies as long as it's hobbies that I approve of. He uses flies to put food on the table. He actually has 3 theme songs, does he? Hold on, let me see. He has the Mega Man 8 version, he has the Sega Saturn version, he has the Rockman and Forte version. And he's fly fishing. I mean, okay, he's an independent spirit. I mean, he has something to be proud of. That explains why, like, he showcases his large nose whenever he shows up. Yeah, fly fishing is apparently a thing. Let's see. I'm trying to think, like, where would I put him? Because he's a fly fisher. He's a fly fisher! I don't know how I feel about this. I'm conflicted. Like, would I have him? Well, I don't. You know what? Actually, I think he would be a pretty chill roomie now I think about it. Yeah, I think he'd be a really chill roomie. He's just saying, okay, I'm going fly fishing, and I'm like, okay, make sure you bring me. Like, he would provide me with food, right? So, I mean, if he catches something, then he'll provide me with food, right? I mean, fly fishing, you are fishing, right? Like, that's it. It did say that, right? Like, you're like actually fishing. You're not like fishing with flies. Like, you're actually fishing, right? What the? There's different types. What the heck? Okay. Okay, so you are. Okay, so you are still like getting fish. Okay, so yeah, he could be my food provider. He's becoming my roommate. He's useful. Where is he at in my list? What does T start with? What does T start with? He's a T. Okay, there we go. I found him. You're using flies as bait. Oh, okay. He will find it by flying around hunting for flies. I get food from him, so he's useful. Japanese media didn't become more mainstream until stuff like Dragon Ball. Wait, what? Tengu noses also have healing. See, I think that would have been pretty like interesting if they gave him an ability to heal himself, you know? Like if he had like a healing wind or something. That would have been interesting. Alright, so we got Tengu Man. Oh, we already know where Astro Man is going. Astro Man is one of the best boys. Astro Man. His job was to work in a planetarium to create alternative dimensions in which he could bring people in. But Dr. Wily stole him and modified him for combat. Of course he did. He uses his abilities to confuse his opponents and then attack them with either his two orbs, those annoying things. He had Astro Crush though. He did have Astro Crush. But he was just a little shy dude. Like, yeah, that explains so much. If Tengu Man could heal himself, you would probably have torn his nose off. I would not have done such a thing, okay? I am scared of noses. I don't like touching people's noses. I don't even like touching people's faces. Why would I take his nose? I don't like touching people's faces. Okay? I would never take his nose. It's like one of my biggest fears is like constantly being up close to someone and having to touch their face. Nope, that is not for me. I'm gonna step far away from someone as possible so I don't have to touch their nose or be so close to them. When people get really close to me, I start to breathe fast. I'm like, yeah, no thank you. And I start to keep my distance and I don't make eye contact anymore. Because I think that if I make prolonged eye contact, they'll take it differently. That's like in any situation. Like they could take it like as a challenge. They could take it as like, oh, you must love me. They could take it as like, oh, so I guess you're like trying to talk to me about something really serious when you're just trying to have a conversation or something and you're just like kind of joking around. And then when you look away, they're like, why'd you look away? And I'm just like, please. It could go like so many different ways. So we don't touch people's faces or we don't look at them for long periods of time. You're just glad Nitro and Astro Man are in their accurate categories. Astro Man is gonna be in best boy status once I'm done drinking this. Cause he is like, despite Astro Crush, he did not choose Astro Crush. Astro Crush chose him. He just wanted to create different versions of the, like, it was a freaking planetarium. Like, you can't, he's best boy. He tried his best. He really did. He's so embarrassed whenever you discover him, you know? He's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed. Okay. But He's so cute. Like I can't deny it. I can't look at that pose too. He's so freaking adorable with this pose. Like you can't hate on him for that pose either. He's just like, look at me, but not really. Okay, and then we have Swordman. Oh man. Alright, so Swordman, hello, Swordman. He was built by Dr. Wily to utilize an ancient sword that he stole from a museum. Unfortunately, the sword on Swordman's arm was too heavy to maneuver, so the upper and lower parts of his body were fitted with an anti-gravitational device to stabilize him, and as such, both halves of his body can act independently to improve his... He's a husband. He can use both parts at the same time! Don't judge me! Don't judge me! Okay, while he possesses a sharp wit, Swordman tends to have an outdated mindset when it comes to fashions and modern traditions. That's okay, me too. He has a strong interest in the Japanese martial art of Laigiri and dislikes faulty swords and chipped blades. What is this? Is that? Unless this is like a capital. Oh wait, no, it's a I. EI. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like Giri. EI Giri. Okay. Abbreviated EI. Let's see. A Japanese martial arts that emphasizes being aware and capable of quickly drawing the sword and responding to sudden attacks. I see. It consists of 4 main components: the smooth, controlled movements of drawing the sword from its scabbard, striking or cutting an opponent, shaking blood from the blade, and replacing the sword in the scabbard. I see. They start with learning with a wooden sword, depending on the teaching style of a particular instructor. I see. So he just went straight for violence. That's what ended up happening. He just went straight for violence. What the heck? Okay, I guess. Hey, what is this? They have Rock Band strategy models. What the heck? Who made a magic flaming sword? Was it Mew? Because I thought we agreed Star Force 2 didn't happen. Okay, so the thing about that, M-U, Mew. But I grew up seeing Mew, so I guess I'm the Mew. The plot twist! It's been me all along! So one thing I hate about typed texts is that the capital I and the lowercase l are the same. I do not like typed texts. Okay. No! No. Why is both parts a plus? I don't need to elaborate on that! I don't need to elaborate on that. Yeah, like the Greek character. Yeah, Greek character Mew. Yeah. MU separate. Yeah, what the heck? There's like a weird like strategy game figurine version of him. Okay. Did I put him here already? Okay. I don't need to elaborate on that. You just didn't know he's very dual compatible. Okay, let's see. Clown Man calling me geeky. That bitch. Okay, so let's see. Mischievous, as we all know. Let's see, originally a robot designed for an amusement park, but he was stolen, reprogrammed, and remodeled for combat by Dr. Wily, gaining the ability to telescopically extend his arms and channel high-voltage electricity through him as part of his special weapon, the Thunderclaw. The leftover parts are used on his modification, for later use by Wily to help create Frostman. Clanman can also temper his arms. He's just thunder. What the heck? Don't let Clanman touch you. Get a restraining order. See, I'm scared of clowns. But also, I feel so bad for Clanman. Leftover parts were used on his modification, or later used by Wily to help create Frostman. And it was modified to extend his arm. That sounds so... That sounds so painful. Yeah, he chucks... Yeah, you're right. He chucks balls, he becomes a ball. Like, what? But I feel so bad. Because it's like... I wonder, like, if they feel that might be painful, I think. At least I think it's painful. But also, Clanman, you call me geeky. But you also said that you would see that, like, we would see each other in our dreams. You're, like, flirting, but not flirting. Like... I can't see you as a roommate, though. Clanman is based in the amusement park somewhere east of Australia, yeah. Despite his mischievous... silly nature, he's a good sportsman. He's also highly emotional, being prone about to disliking everything and everyone around him. Clanman is highly skilled on the flying trapeze and incorporates this into his attack strategy and took the Clyde with his oh my god. How's the list coming? We started like officially like a little bit ago. It's been a balance of like talking and putting the list up. See, because of the highly emotional, prone to bouts with disliking everything and everyone around him, he's leading you on the list. Exactly! I don't think I can have someone that's just as emotional with disliking everything and everyone around him as I am. We can't have two of us in the same area. That's impossible. You can't do this without causing some sort of trouble. So I have to put him in like the love-hate category. Cause we can't have this. We can't have this. It's like I don't hate Clanman, but the emotional aspect of it kind of makes me hate him. We can't have two. We can't have two people brooding at the same time. That's completely incompatible and destructive. And if we were to go next to someone, like, if I was trying to do something with Pumpman, and then Clownman would show up and be like, I don't like Pumpman today. We're just gonna shock him with my freaking Thunderclaw. It's like, no, this is not how this is supposed to be. You're supposed to be like okay with everyone that is living in this household. And yes, roomies is how they're also going to coincide with other people. It works out. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, so let's go. See. Oh wait, hold on. It says the North American Mega Man 8 manual states that Clanman was originally a robot used on a science fiction TV show that Wily rescued after its cancellation. Made of old sets and props, Clanman displays the charisma of show business? That's so lame compared to the other one. I like the other one. The one with the show business thing sounds more Mega Man 9 than Mega Man 8. Alright, we have Search Man. He's so cool. He's so cool. Two-headed robot master for Mega Man 8. Created by Dr. Wily. Designed to look like a camouflage soldier, which they did a good job on with his bazooka arm. He's an emotional, washed-up actor when you put it that way. But really, okay, so how I see it is that clowns have to be funny, right? And you have to be able to entertain. And the pressure of needing to entertain others constantly just makes you hate people and get you really emotionally unstable, because there are times when you don't want to be around people, but then your bosses are like, no, you have to be around people because you have to entertain them. And then they're like, well, I just don't want to do this. And they're like, well, you're gonna do it or you're fired. And then they're like, man, I hate people. Then you end up being like in a love-hate relationship with like people where you want to be around people but you don't. Why does it sound like me? You want to be around people but you don't want to be around people, but you like to entertain people but sometimes you don't want to entertain people. You just want to keep to yourself. The difference is that I don't have a manager to forcing me to do stuff. See, Wiley had the idea that if Searchman had 2 minds, he would be twice as smart and powerful as a normal robot master, and went with the idea of a 2-in-1 sniper robot. Unfortunately, Wiley forgot to install 2 personalities, so Searchman just has 1 personality that keeps switching back and forth between his 2 heads. Searchman switches himself from head to head so frequently that he even gets himself confused. He is one of the 4 robot masters that protected the barrier to the Wiley Tower. He was stationed somewhere in the forest of Congo. Searchman has 2 heads, so he's just as beneficial as Sword. See, so the thing. How'd you know I was gonna put him in the husband category? How'd you know this was gonna happen? I was gonna put... And it's not just that, okay, so it's his voice, okay? Whenever I heard his voice, he's one of like the normal voices that I actually appreciate in Mega Man 8. It's one of those things, but also, yeah, he does have 2 heads. 2 heads are better than 1. 1 personality. Listen, I bet you'll probably guess a pattern after a while. You'll probably guess a pattern after a while. I don't know if you will or not, but maybe you will, and you'll catch on to how I judge things. Alright, let's see. We know he likes to do this. Alright, although he is not very sociable around other people, Searchman actually has a surprisingly positive outlook on life for a robot of his profession, albeit mostly when fighting. Oh. He is cowardly, disliking direct confrontation with his foes, and instead prefers to use a more varied approach in combat. To this end, he mostly relies on his knowledge of setting traps, sniping from a distance, and the elements of surprise over sheer brute force to defeat his foes. Well, let's see, he got me at brute force. He's not very sociable around other people, so I can do all the talking. He likes violence. He likes violence. That's a winning factor. All those things are winning factor. He has 2 heads, so you can hear 2 of that voice. Exactly. Switching between the 2 heads is wonderful. It's great. It's fantastic. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Alright, Frostman. He who got the leftover parts from Clownman. Let's see, Frostman. One of the largest robot masters. Possesses great strength, which he is very proud of, by the way. Has the ability to punch the ground to generate fast surges of freezing cold energy. Despite being very proud of his stature and his strength, Frostman is not too bright when it comes to strategy, and his great weight also makes him sluggish in battle. Due to his unorthodox method of construction, he suffers from chilblains? Chilblains? Chilblains. okay, that's terrible. What? But robot status, that is... Oh. Okay, so what this said... It's chilblains. Chilblains is a condition that causes inflamed, swollen patches and blistering on the hands and feet. It's caused by exposure to damp air that's cold but not freezing. Symptoms may show up a few hours after being in the cold. But he's ice! This doesn't make sense to me. His ice. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, what? Because of his poor oil circulation and is vulnerable to explosives. Which is why he's weak to Grenade Man. I see. Oh, and he has a sweet tooth, having a liking for sorbet and rock candy. That's why he threatens to turn us into shaved ice. Oh my goodness. So the things on his hands then, like, are they supposed to be his gloves to help like protect him and stuff then? If that's what Chillblains is, then it's supposed to protect him. He can carry me with those blistered hands. See, he likes sweets. Like, I don't see him as like a roommate. I don't see him as a husband. I don't like... Actually, you know what? No, he's in love-hate. He's in love-hate. You know why? Because this is the guy with the freaking slide jump. See, when I was like, oh yeah, you know, he's not the better... Wait a minute, his stage was terrible. Freaking love-hate bastard. Freaking jump slides. Never again. Never again. I hate that. I hate that stage. I hate everything about that stage. Everything was fine until the jumping and the sliding and the penguins. So love-hate. So like, I like everything about him up until the slide jump. Up until the slide jump. I like everything about him up until the slide jump. Man, it was going so well for him until I had just remembered that. Wow. I shouldn't have remembered. If I didn't remember that, I would have put him in best boy. But because I remembered that, he ended up in love-hate. He ended up in love-hate. We just put Frostman in the love-hate section because of jump slide. I love everything about his personality except for jump slide stage. His stage is terrible. I hate his stage. I'm glad I never have to go back to his stage again. Alright, so now we're on Grenade Man. He who says, I'm Grenade Man! A whole bunch of times. Alright, let's see. He's literally a walking grenade. Where is he on here? Where is this man? Oh, I see him. He's right here. Okay. I see him. He's next to the Proto-Mans. Okay. So what they say about him... My search man up there, 2 heads. And voice. That's all I'm gonna say! That's all I'm gonna say! That's all that needs to be said. Some of them immediately turn into husbands. Other ones based on personality. But we'll see what happens. Oh my god, freaking flash bomb. Alright, so we have... He's designed after hand grenade. fights primarily using his flash bombs. Special overdrive system is installed in him, allowing him to move very quickly and to temporarily boost his power. He was stationed at an ammunition factory somewhere in northern Chile, causing havoc with their soldiers and explosive weaponry. Oh my gosh. This explains so much as to why he said that felt good when he disappeared. He is a sadomasochist who enjoys inflicting and receiving pain. Particularly through getting himself caught in the explosions he creates. Even though he's good at using his bombs, his indiscriminate use of explosives and obsession with sadomasochism usually prevent him from completing his missions effectively. He enjoys the stimulant of both battle and explosions while disliking rationality. Minus the sadomasochist part. If he wasn't a sadomasochist, this would have been like a perfect match for me, man. Man. It would have been so great. It would have been a perfect match, but he has to be a sadomasochist. Man. Put him in a children's game. What a guy. Man, it's true though. You know what? We're gonna look past it. We're gonna look past it, and because that means that I can cause the pain. I can save him. Or I can become him, one of the two. It'd probably be me becoming him. I think we would do very well together in a zombie apocalypse. So you'll get along with another robot master in 11. I wonder if there's anything like... Oh god, and he even says it when he dies! What the heck? He and Deidara would be best friends. Explosion is art! You're right. You're exactly right. Thank you. Or even loving explosions. You're right. What did he say whenever he did explosion cuts? I think something like that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So I'm looking at the things that he said in like the English version versus the Japanese versions. Which is very strange. So it says like when he's hit by flash bomb or his weapons being deflected by Thunderclaw, in English he'll say, "Oh yeah!" You know, but then in Japanese, he's saying "Iteyo!" And then it's like... So he's saying, "Oh yeah" in this, but then he says it hurts in the other one. And I guess? Okay, we got a little translation thing happen there. Little confusion, that's okay. Alright. Now we're going to... I'm gonna kill this bug first, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Okay. Alright. He could just like he actually, you know, just likes the pain. He really does though. Alright, did I put him up there? Yeah, he's a husband. Alright, we have Aquaman. But I'm Aquaman, but you can call me handsome. Why does it kinda give Hisoka vibes? It does kinda give Hisoka vibes, but not in the weird creepy guy way. not in that weird creepy guy way. Yeah, copyright robot. Aquaman's handsome enough for husband. I don't know, give me the rainbow. Would he be interested? Let's see. He says water cannon, water balloon. Oh, right. Okay, so... He's just so great. So, he's either going to... I can't say... He's not a mortal enemy, and he's not love-hate. Hold on, let me read to see. Why is Grenade Man a husband or something you're not telling us? Why are 3 of the Mega Man 8 guys my husband? Okay, so what ended up happening was when I was reading his description, he likes explosions and causing violence, and I'm looking past the sadomasochism. And we're pretending like it doesn't exist, and it means that I can accidentally be violent, and he will be okay with it, especially if it involves explosions. That is why. Yeah, and I'll always tell you when it feels good. I'm building a really weird robot harem. When is it? You know what? If you actually knew the types of things that I built up when I was in, like, growing up, then you would be very questionable. Like my grasshopper, like, little mansion house things that I did whenever I decided to put them all in a jar. Not really a jar, but like those plastic cookie things with dirt and twigs and stuff, and then put them in there and then closed it, and then didn't give them oxygen. Yeah. Because I didn't know you had to give them oxygen. I thought that oxygen existed if you sealed it into a place. I didn't know what carbon dioxide was. Second husband from the left. This is Swordman. I loved insects. I made a whole like Photoshop presentation on insects. I got 100 on it. That was probably like my proudest work. Okay, so we have... Let's see. Designed with the ability to store water inside of himself and release it using a cannon on his arm, Aquaman has unique ability to control water. Okay. He can fire controllable jets of highly pressured water. Or launch heavy spheres. He has a giant sword instead of... He has one arm and he can detach his body, so he has 2 capabilities, okay? Yeah, so with the image that he had, his sword took up like the giant thing. Like, took up a lot of the screen. I was like, dang, okay. I didn't even get his whole sword in there. Okay, so it says Aquaman seems to be somewhat flamboyant as evidenced by some of his taunts and his use of a rainbow to spell out his name. He is mischievous and immature robot with a love of dirty jokes and puns. He is also something of an attention seeker. He does not react well to serious situations, however, and tends to be made fun of for his rather bookly design. In the Japanese version, he adds bouillon to the end of most of his sentences. Yeah, they said he had to add an anti-gravitational thing to his body so that he can carry the sword. Yeah, he has a large sword, you know what they say. Let's see. I would not. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Aquaman sounds like someone I interacted with in high school. I did not like them at all. They were equivalent to the Glompers. Yeah, it'd be nice if he was just like the love of dirty jokes and puns and the mischievous part, and like if he was immature to an extent, but he's an attention seeker and he doesn't do well in serious situations. He is that one friend in that school group that like shows up and no, everyone like stays quiet. They're like, well, we don't want to get rid of them from the group because they're like, they're in that situation where it's like you don't want to get rid of them because you know that, like you know that they're like probably gonna spiral into like a deep depression if you try to get rid of them from the group. But then like the moment that you try to speak on something, they'll immediately like try to turn around and spin it around on you somehow. And they're just gonna be like, well, no, you're just thinking this because you don't like who I am. You just can't handle me. So you're like one of some of those people, and then they'll like find a way. Like, the reason why everyone doesn't like them isn't the reason that they like say. They try to like say something else about them. He's a fake friend. Aquaman is a fake friend. He seems like the type that would like easily go like against you immediately. He's one of those people that would make a Google Docie on you. That's the type of person he is. If he doesn't like what you say, he'll make like a giant Google Docie on you of stuff, and it's like all themes that like make absolutely no sense. And you're like, well, where's the rest of the context? He's like, this is all the context you need. What do you mean? And then a whole bunch of people from the same friend group just like, no, this is exactly what it is. And then they end up disappearing. And then they end up being like, why is everyone so mean to me? I need my attention. Yeah, please don't be like Aquaman. Please don't be like the Aquaman I just created in my mind. Please don't be that Aquaman. We don't need that Aquaman. We have enough Aquamans in the community as is. In this industry. We don't need Aquamans. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything else. Nah, he's fine. Yeah, okay. So, I can't be roommates with Aquaman. I can't do anything with Aquaman. I'm mad at Aquaman and he didn't even do anything but exist in this game. I just made myself hate Aquaman. Just by reading his freaking profile. Man, okay, where is he at? There he is. There he is. He would actually not, I would honestly be mortal enemies with Aquaman. I actually would. He is my mortal enemy now. He is now my mortal enemy. There is no love-hate. There is just straight mortal enemy. He reminds me of people from high school based on his description and the thing that I got in my mind. And I don't like him anymore. And now we have... I think that was everyone, actually, from... Yep. That was everyone from 8. You can tell he's self-centered? Yeah, I can tell he's self-centered. Alright, so we have Mega Man 7. Let's see, Freeze Man, Joke Man, Burst Man, Cloud Man, Spring Man, Slash Man, Shade Man, Turbo Man. Freeze Man. Which one was his place? Oh guy. He's the taunting guy. Yeah, he's the taunting guy. I was like, what is this place? He's the guy that like taunts you and says, come at me. Yeah, he's that guy. That's okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Let's see, he was originally built as a prototype robot for non-floating energy before being modified for combat, based on the theory that high and low temperature combined are equal to normal temperature. Freeze Man can split the normal temperature in the ambient into high and low temperatures, using the former as an energy source and latter to attack with his freeze cracker. You see, the SNES games taught me a lot about life. For example, I now know you can't continue in your life until you become a paladin. You try not to think about these guys. An egotistical show-off most of the time. Freezeman is a perfectionist who likes to make cool, stylish poses in order to impress others. He has great respect for Iceman? Really? Are you serious? Really? Freezeman enjoys reading mystery novels in his spare time and dislikes pollution. Wait, so what does this have to do with clean energy? What? Hot plus cold is lukewarm, and lukewarm makes you sick. So I don't see how this is useful. What? Yeah, how is this useful? How are you useful? You know, it's like I didn't hate him. Like, I didn't hate him, right? But, like, I didn't like him. I'll put him in love-hate territory. Just cause, like, it's... You know what? I should have added, like, love-hate is equivalent to, like, my indifference. How about that? This is also my indifference. I'm indifferent to this man. Like, he doesn't impress me. But he doesn't do enough for me to hate him. He just taunts me. Like... he has a bitchy personality, but... he's not as bad as Aquaman. I didn't have a hard time against him either. Like, once I figured it out, it's so... It's okay, I guess? An arrogant robot master, yeah. That's the best way to put it. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna go to this man because I see him staring at me in the distance. We're gonna go to Shade Man. We're gonna go ahead and put Shade Man in Mortal Enemy. So it says... he was originally a traction robot from the haunted house and amusement park, but was stolen and modified for combat by Dr. Wily. He installed soundwave equipment intended to control human minds, but due to a wiring error, it instead generated powerful destructive sound waves that are used as a special weapon. Ugh. You know what? I would rather have had the mind control than a noise crush. Count Chocula. Yeah, Count Chocula. I don't like him. He is I don't like him. I don't like his stage. I don't like his combat. His Battle Network incarnation name, that's even worse. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I don't like him at all. Like, I don't like anything about his stuff. He's a talented robot. Pentadactyl hand on his right arm and an arm cannon that launches his noise crush on his left arm. Yeah, just like he has a dandy personality and appearance, to which he does not tolerate lazy employees when it comes to work. He likes dark places and hanging on ceilings like a bat in his spare time, and although he's based on a vampire, he fears ghosts and spiders. Well, that's rude. I like ghosts and spiders. Now you're more of a mortal enemy. Despite his terrible voice, he wants to be a singer. Always having a microphone with him so he can practice his singing, which can sometimes get in the way of his work. In the tradition of real vampires drinking the blood of their victims, Shade Man drinks oil out of robots caught in his grasp, which heals him. Shade Man also enjoys drinking tomato juice in his spare time, which can easily be mistaken for blood, and as one might expect, he dislikes garlic. There's so many people like this. There's so many people like this. Okay, so this as far as singing goes, there, like, myself included. Myself included, some people, like, what's it called? It's important to have people who say like it is. Like, you know, when people have the whole support system and they're like, oh man, you sound amazing and stuff. I was that person that no one liked. Whenever I went to like karaoke stuff, because they're like, how did I sound? And I just was honest. And then like that, I think he has that Dracula voice. So maybe he sounds like what's his name in Hotel Transylvania? Because I want it's not even being rude. I'm just like, and that's the worst part, is that like you can't even be honest to people. Like you can't be honest to people nowadays, because then they just go and find people for support in other places. So it's like you can't even give anyone improvement. Like you haven't heard many people sing. I have had the pleasure and unfortunate encounter to hear people sing IRL and in the space, and you can't be honest with people because they get their feelings hurt because they're very sensitive and think that they never have to improve. Because there's that. And then people go to the public about it. Yeah. And they're like, I think I sound wonderful. What do you think of people who I already know? Adam Sandler is not funny to me. But yeah, I hate Shade Man. You have sensitive hearing. If someone's really off key, you have to leave the room or turn down the volume. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is for me. Let's see. Because honestly, if I'm being honest with myself, when it comes to me and singing, I know I'm not the best. And I will admit that. I know I'm not like a super... I know I'm not super idol talented status singer. I'm a cash. What am I on? Where am I? Oh my god, it scrolled up. Oh, I found it. Okay. Junkman, the angry guy. Where is he at? I don't like him. I don't like him. Still better than Mary. Still better than many, to be honest. I mean, people will always be better than some people and worse than other people. So there's always that to keep in mind. Which is why I'm not up there. I'm average. Junkman has that face that no one likes. I don't... Hold on, let me read his stuff. It says... Let's see... Despite his appearance, Junkman is an expert economist. Although this has its downside, if he gets involved in a financial product, he tends to become a workaholic. In his spare time, Junkman likes to eat junk food, but dislikes both food waste and raw garbage. Oh man, he's not my mortal enemy. But I also don't hate him. Well, I don't like his... Actually, I don't like his stage. I don't like his stage. Not really much. I don't really like his stage very much. But he likes junk food. And he dislikes food waste and raw garbage. So it's like, it's funny how he's called Junkman, but... He has one redeeming quality, and that is his personality. Not a fan of robo-roaches. No! God, they were so annoying! They'll probably make good friends with Dustman. I'll see what his personality says. I'll see what his personality says. But yeah, he's a love-hate robot for me. Yeah, I don't see... Yeah, I don't see it being anymore. I don't want him as my roommate. Because he'll eat my junk food. He has all this junk food. So it has all these roaches. But maybe he eats the roaches. Who knows? Oh, this bitch. Burst, man! I remember those bubbles. I remember those bubbles. He likes junk food. It says in his name, Junkman. He is indeed a junk man. Okay, so... Burst, man! He was originally created to guard a chemical plant in Edo City, but was stolen and modified. His body has several explosives and soapy substances, much to Turbo Man's dismay. Because of the liquid substances in his body, he is vulnerable to sudden changes in temperature. Some sort of boba was a little unorthodox, but it grew on you. I was panicked. Listen, panic jumping has its solutions. Panic jumping has its upsides. Let's see. An optimistic and enthusiastic festival goer who tends to be restless at times. Burstman loves to not only look at fireworks, but also uses bombs to make his own. He serves as a party director for many festivals, though he usually doesn't take situations seriously due to his happy-go-lucky attitude, and is also cowardly as well when it comes to battle. Burstman enjoys hot baths, night-long binges, while disliking steady... What is night-long binges? Define binges. Like, what kind of binging? What kind of binging are we thinking about? So what's the freezing temperature of soapy liquid? Let's see. Freezing... temperature... force... Would it be... I guess it would be like liquid soap. Probably. Let's see. Sounds interesting. And it actually has been an adventure on my reasoning behind these things. Let's see, it says about... 12 degrees Fahrenheit. So, about -11 Celsius. Yeah. Binge's first thing that comes to my mind when I hear binges, cake. Does he get drunk on alcohol? See, I was thinking the same thing last time. I'm like, do you like get drunk off of like alcoholic oil or something? Like, I mean, that's a valid question, right? Or does he like to binge? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't know, like, what he's, like, expecting as far as binges go. Will gasoline be the robot alcohol? I don't know. You know, I like to think of it kind of like, Futurama. I like to think of it like Futurama. The way that Bender does it. Yeah, I like to think of it that way. Like, when you think of the Futurama aspect of it, it makes perfect sense. First man. Honestly though, I would have him as a roomie. I would have, not because he's useful, but because like it's kind of like Jewel Man, where like he'd be someone pretty cool to just like hang around, and he could be my personal party planner, complete with explosives, and then Grenade Man could get caught into the explosives, and then just be like, "Oh, that felt good." Then I could ride around on Nitro Man in the process. This makes perfect sense to me. This process works. This is a presumed PG style stream, so I won't see my first thought that comes to mind of binges. PG style! Me? It's mine, your windows and thoughts! At least, the least, I am PG-13. The S tier, the Splash Woman tier. Literally, the only one that starts with an S is Splash Woman tier. She's there for our territorial battle. Don't play LSD for PS1. Oh my gosh. Grenade Man would definitely hype up the parties. I know, right? Your profile, everyone's profile pictures are small to me. I don't have no idea what people's profile pictures are. Cloudman. Alright. Cloudman. Let's see. Created as a weather control robot, but was stolen, of course. He removed his rainfall equipment and enhanced his lightning equipment. He has no legs, as he was designed to hover above the ground using a gravity controller. He can control the weather and create powerful winds to push his opponents. Yes, he can. I hate it. I hate it a lot. He now require parental guidance to watch Mio Abyssos. Please find the nearest adult to watch Mio Abyssos, please and thank you. I fell off my chair. I missed my armrest and just fell to the side. Personality. An opportunist and a bit of a couch potato with a fondness for the rainy season, Cloudman likes to be at the center of attention with his abilities, but he laments the fact that his lack of legs makes him unable to wear shoes. He likes to look for rare and shiny metals in his spare time and dislikes lightning rods due to the fact that when lightning strikes, the bolt tends to hit the rod instead of the intended target. Totally not Cloud from Final Fantasy. Totally not that Cloud. Definitely not that one. They call him a plump onion-esque body. Final Fantasy VII was just okay. You're absolutely right. Final Fantasy VII was just okay. Got overly hyped, and one of the games that gets overlooked all the time is Final Fantasy IX. Yeah. Just my thoughts. I never hear anyone talk about Final Fantasy IX so openly. Where is he at? He doesn't have shoes. Like, maybe I can, you know what? I would have him as a roomie. You know why? Because I know that nothing will hit me. I have one that can like hold back the weather, and then I can have one that can control weather, right? Like, that's I think is a good addition to my roomie space, and maybe I can find a way to give him like artificial legs or something so that he can finally wear shoes. Yeah, I think he could like wear shoes. I want him to wear shoes. But yeah. So, thing about 9 is pretty popular amongst fans, even if it's not as mainstream. VV best. VV best. The scene with the the scene with the black mages, I actually had a nightmare about that, but I fell. I fell to my death after seeing them in my dream, so then I was like, oh. Yeah, I can just give him robot legs. Like, I feel like I could invent like robot legs for him or something if I did enough research, so I can give him legs. And then he can finally wear shoes. And in return, I just request like a lightning rod of some kind. Due to tradition, I named VV People Short. Oh, right. Also, he has rare and shiny metal stuff. I was like, where was the other scene? I was like, there was another reason why I put him as my roommate, besides the lightning part. Yeah, he can find rare and shiny metal stuff, and by finding rare and shiny metal stuff, I can use them and use them in the pawn shop and sell them and make money so that I can make all the stuff for the other robots. I feel like I would find a way to improve them all. And then I guess I would be like, I would be Dr. M. If you see a Dr. M in the future, that's probably me. They have Springman. Let's see. over 2,000 springs is in this man. Making him very light and able to perform very high jumps. However, this gives him a bit of a trouble when trying to move around, especially up and he's like a slinky! He's like a slinky. I see. Springman is an optimistic and carefree individual who is elusive, but likes to live life to the fullest. As a spring-based robot, he enjoys jumping as high as he can, but has an unfortunate tendency to accidentally hit his head on low ceilings. Put that over your boss doors. We would turn your sign upside down and it would still be Wily. You're absolutely right. You're right, actually. You would all be like, it's an M tank, and it would be like before. It's like, oh wait, it's a W tank. that would be what happens. But I wouldn't be Wily. I would be Miley. Yeah. I'd be Dr. Miley, not Dr. Wily. Springman is literally just a child. Here's a tall child. Honestly, I think he's trying his best. Like, you know, he's actually trying his best. The M and M tag stood from you this whole time. Honestly, I would love him as a roommate, just because I want to see what happens. And this would be like the only time that I would like add stairs to my house. We were just gonna be in like one long first story house when I figured out that he hits his head on those ceilings and he has trouble going up and down stairs. I want to see him go up and down the stairs like a slinky. Dr. Millie. Millie is such a Filipino name. That's such a freaking Filipino name. Springs indoors, yeah. Maybe he can like help me with a trampoline or something. I don't know. Do you think he squeaks? Like if he bounces up and down? Like maybe if he like if he bounces up and down, do you think that would be like a squeaky noise? Because if so, I'm gonna have to kick him out. Especially if he starts getting like a little bit rusty and I start to hear like quick like the squeaking noises. Like a bed when it shakes. Like sometimes when I heard my neighbors and I hear the springs on their beds. Yeah, like that. I'd have to shut them up. Oh wait, I already did him. Turbo Man! Let's see. Your cousin actually has a Filipino colleague named Millie. Oh my gosh. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's a Filipino name. It's so common. Alright, we're at Turbo Man. Let's see. While he had run out of materials to create a new robot, he modified one of his old cars into a combat robot. What do you mean this is one of his cars? When he turns into a car, he looks pretty awesome. The first Transformer Robot Master. Let's see. The transformation system is incomplete and ultrasonic waves like Shademan's Noise Crush can damage him. Are you ready for this? Turbo Man and Quick Man are rivals. What? There's Mega Man Battle and Chase. What's that? Mega Man Battle and Chase, also known as Rockman Battle and Chase, is a racing game for the Mega Man series released in 1997 for PlayStation, Japan, and Europe, and released in North America in 2006 as part of Mega Man X Collection for PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Oh, I see. Huh. Turbo Man stage sucks because I got knocked down by a freaking wheel. Ugh, I hate that place. So Wily can run out of materials, I know, right? Let's see. So Quick Man enters the Battle and Chase competition that challenged Turbo Man in a race, but Turbo Man could not enter the competition due to a problem. In the Japanese version, Turbo Man says he saw the race on TV and calls Quick Man for a race in the G1 circuit where they can run at top speed. Wow. Despite being a robot, Turbo Man is quick on his feet. He uses gasoline as his primary energy source, although since he also uses it for his attacks, he is not energy efficient and gets poor mileage. He's a V8 engine. I wonder if he's a Hemi. Turbo Man's hobby is to drive around at high speeds on straight stretches of road with the stereo that was part of the car used to create him at the maximum volume. Due to his more streamlined build, Turbo Man has a strong dislike for rough and bumpy roads in off-road drive. He would hate where I live. He also dislikes Burst Man, whose soap-like weapons can cause him to skid uncontrollably, and Punk, whose blades and spikes can flatten his tusks. Punk? What the heck is Punk? I don't think Huh. Is he from... Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, I see. I was like, Punk! I see now. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, this makes perfect sense now. Yeah, I was like, I've never seen him before. He's specially designed to destroy Mega Man. Like how he specifically is meant to destroy Mega Man. He has a Net Navi version of himself, that's cool. So Punk isn't on this? They just talked about him, so I was like, oh, okay. Apparently Turbo Man does not like Punk. I don't think he would like Chill Man either. Yeah, I don't think he would like Chill Man either. Soda! Don't worry about him until you're at the Game Boy titles. Yeah, I saw those two also. Okay, so don't worry about them until Game Boy titles. Got it. Something about 8-bit sounds just makes me happy. Let's see. Also, Soda. Oh. I lost my page. Oh, never mind, I found it. Okay, cool, we're fine. Everything is fine. I accidentally went back one too many pages. I was like, where am I? Okay, alright, here we are. Okay, so... Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? I didn't like his stage. I liked him doing in turbo mode. I wouldn't have him as a roommate. He's not a husband. I don't know if I'd want to have him as a roommate. Because I have Burst Man as a roommate. No, actually, I think this would be for comedic relief. I think this would be great comedic relief. Like, for him. I think this will work out. Like, that way I have someone to calm him down. If he starts going a little bit wild and all that, gets too excited on flat roads, starts to make donuts. Shifting the turbo! Am I a Power Ranger now? Let's see. I think that was all of... Yeah, that was all of 7. Okay. Alright! Now it's time for the first annual robot tournament brought to you by Mr. X. Sorry, my cat had walked in. Mega Man 6 time. Well, you know what we have to do by default because we all know what's gonna end up happening. Where is he? We're just gonna go ahead and throw him up here. We're just gonna go ahead and throw him up here. Mew feels more like Diva talks. How dare. Why? Why? How and why? I'm telling Tomahawk Man. Tomahawk Man is a humanoid robot based on an Aboriginal North American warrior. I'm gonna cough. Okay. Had a coughing fit. I'm okay. We're okay, we're alive. It's fine. It's fine. I forgot Slash Man, did I? Oh shoot, I did! Oh, I did. I'm related to somebody who asks a lot of questions. I actually do ask a lot of questions, like, real life though. Listen, Slash Man, aka Sand Slash. Let's see. He was created to clear forests for construction of Dr. Lily's secret bases. His design was based on Pluto from Mega Man 5. And as such, it is likely that Slash Man boasts similar movement speeds and agility Pluto. Pluto? Wolverine, man. Is this... Pluto is from the GB version. Oh, okay. They need to be specific! They need to not use these interchangeably! I actually like the way Pluto looks more. The Game Boy version of Mega Man 5 is pretty crazy. I've seen... Another Game Boy Robot Master. Okay. Don't worry about the ones named after the planets. Got it. The space robot. Aren't space robots? That means, wait, if so Pluto is Mega Man 5, that means that the other robots, since there's 8 robots, that means that there's gonna be the 8 planets. Because this is when Pluto was a planet. The GBA games use Roman numerals. Oh! Okay, okay. You see, it's sort of like alternate adventures, essentially. So like... The GB versions are like, this is what Mega Man also did. I see. Let's see. Trying to see where it talks about his personality. Well, he's also vulnerable to drastic changes in temperature. Pluto is still a planet in your heart. Pluto is still a planet in my heart too, it's okay. The main villain for the first 2/3 of 5 is also themed around Earth, I see. Yeah, I'd rather call them... Yeah, I'd rather call it... Rockman World or Mega Man World or something. Well, that'll be an adventure. I was never good at Game Boy games. Except for Pokemon, because then I could throw my Pokemon into the fire and then just be like, hello! Take my Pokemon! I got like 5 more! See, it's always quick at work and has a wild personality. Slashman is sticky-fingered, always being tempted to steal things. Slashman is also in charge of an army of dinosaur robots, but due to his mobility and his wild temperament, his comrades have trouble keeping up with him. Slashman enjoys eating jungle fruits and vegetables in his spare time. He has a dislike for nail clippers. Of course he does. Alright, Mega Man, this is the, you know you want it? Sticky fingers? Maybe he uses that adhesive stuff, that jam stuff that he puts all over me, trying to keep me in place. And that's what he uses. Let's see. Honestly, I don't see him as a mortal enemy. Also, how about him in love-hate? I'll put him in love-hate because of that stupid adhesive stuff that he does. And I think I would be very annoyed with him in real life, I'll be honest. Sorry, my cat scared me. I think I'd be annoyed with him in real life because of the sticky finger situation. Like, I can't trust him! I can't trust him in, like, the roommate situation because he'd be that person that, like, you would walk away and then you're like, well, where's the XYZ? And then he'd be like, I didn't do it. Like, he would be the first person to say that he didn't do it. And you're just like, oh, really? You didn't do it? And he's like, yeah, I didn't do it. It must have been so-and-so. And you're like, no, it could have been so-and-so. So-and-so wasn't here today. He's like, oh, well, it definitely wasn't me. And then you go into his room and you see, like, a whole stash of stuff whenever you pull open a drawer. And you look under all his clothes. And you're like, well, what's all this stuff? And he's like, well, I don't know how I got there. You guys must have put it there or something. And they've been like, well... Yep, that's the situation that I just put in my head. And now he's in a love-hate situation. I love him, but dude, the love-hate is because of his jungle fruit and vegetable eating. And his dislike for nail clippers. I also dislike nail clippers. I would rather shave down my nails than clip them. But also because... So the reason why I also hate nail clippers is because no nail clipper is like strong enough to cut my nails. Like, my nails are like super hard. So like my fingernails and my toenails are super hard. So like you have to actually like you can't use regular nail clippers to cut my nails because they're just that hard. How long are my nails? They're not that long. They're like... I keep them a certain length, okay? I keep them... Hold on, let me measure it. I don't let them get longer than, like, half an inch. Yeah, and then they end up being shaved. Cause... Unless like, they break. So when they break, it, like, legit hurts. Like, I feel like I lose a part of my soul if my nail breaks. So I have to like shave them down and stuff. To a certain point before I like can even clip them a little bit. And if I have to clip them, I have to use like the toenail clippers. Or like the big clippers. In order to like cut them. And then fix them. I can't go, and I can't get a manicure because they always end up using the wrong things and it ends up hurting. My nails are too strong. Like I can pull up adhesive with my nails. Like the stuff that Slashman has, I would just destroy with my own nails. If they're hard enough, he can call them claws. Yeah. I used to call my mom's nails talons because they were just like so sharp. And whenever she pinched me when I was in trouble, I was like... And then I felt like my soul left my body. They were so hard and evil. It didn't stop me from misbehaving though. I just kept getting pinched a whole bunch of times because eventually hot sauce stopped working. Alright, we finished all of the Mega Man 7 people. So now we can officially move to Mega Man 6. And we already started with Tomahawk Man. Don't fingernails also get longer faster when under stress? Do they? You know, now you're having me look. Hold on, let me see. Fingernail. Let's see, fingernail growth. Let's see. About 3.47 millimeters per month. Or about 1/10 of a millimeter per day. So, the average grain of short rice is about 5.5 millimeters long. So that gives you an idea of how long your fingernails grow. Let's see. The nails on your dominant hand grow faster than the rest, as do the nails on your longer finger. See, that's the thing where it gets confusing, because my nails grow equally fast. So does that mean I'm dominant in both hands? I mean, I use both hands interchangeably, but I guess so. Let's see. Hormones can cause it. Health can have an issue. Biting nails can cause it. Did you know if you bite your nails, they could potentially grow faster? If you clip your nails, it grows faster. I see. How'd I get here? Stop it! Concentrate, Mew! Focus on your robot list! The more you know. Fun nail facts. There you go. Focus on your robot list, Mew! Stop being distracted. You have your husband on your screen. Okay, let's see. You know he can throw his tomahawk 100 meters away, or for regular people 328 feet, miscalculated as 30 feet in his English CD data. Yeah, they say whenever your fingers are under stress, it sends extra blood to your nails, and it causes the growth to be faster because of it. Let's see. Tony Hawk's second cousin? Oh my gosh. I hate everything. Let's see. Tomahawk Man is a very brave and courageous man when it comes to battle, though he tends to be very strict and exclusive and not allowing anyone to know of his personal lifestyle. He's an expert horseback rider and doesn't like those who lie or deceive others. Oh my goodness, he's a perfect husband. I too would rather people not know of my personal lifestyle. Meanwhile, with Grenade Man. Oh man, can you imagine like the other ones just staring at him? So, what do you do? And he's like, none of your business. And then Grenade Man would want to fight him all the time. I think Nitro Man is just kind of like the outlier at this point. Plant barrier is his weakness. I just learned. Nope, he needs pew-pews. Okay. Oh wait, Blizzard Man. Where is he at? There he is. Okay. Okay, so we have Blizzard Man. He was originally created to monitor the weather in the Antarctic, but later his meteorological equipment was exchanged for a machine able to produce artificial snow using the humidity of the air, which he can use to attack enemies, creating ice crystals in his blizzard attack. He has allergies. Yeah. See, oh wait, he was the one that rolled. Right, he rolled. Yeah. Let's see. Although he has both a shady personality and a short temper, Blizzard Man is an expert meteorologist, especially when it comes to snow. In his spare time, he likes skiing and has won 3 gold medals consecutively in the Robot Olympics. But he tends to not like snowboarding, as he fares poorly at it. I see. He rolls and skis, he's cute. Except, apparently he has a shady personality and a short temper. But he's so round and cute. I'm very picky about my best boys. I'm very picky and protective of my best boys. Cause he deserved. See, he would be so mean to them. That's the thing. He would be so mean to my best boys. But he's good at. But he likes skiing. Maybe he could teach me how to ski. But then I feel like he would somehow find a way to get me rolling as a snowball in the snow. So there's that too. Man, I'm conflicted. Let me see. What was his stage like? Blizzard Man stage. Let's see. Frozen Island. Oh, that was. Oh! That was his stage. With the ice. And the jumping on it. Trying to think how I felt about this. Mega Man 6 was overall like a really fun game. It really was. Like, I don't. You know what? Actually, I don't know how I feel about you, Blizzard Man. I don't know how I feel about you. He needs his skis to walk. Does he? He has a short temper though. So he's, you know what? He's basically like a skiing champion bender. Now you think about it. He's a skiing champion, but like he's bender at the same time because he has a short temper. He's also Canadian. He is also Canadian. But does he belong? Because I don't hate him. He's not my roomie. Or would he be my roomie? But he's also Canadian. Yeah, I was like, it seems like he would be an entertaining roommate. Cause he's not best boy material, but he's not husband material, but he's also like not mortal enemy material. He's not like, yeah. I could see him being that roommate that hates everything that I do. I could see that. He would hate everything that I do. It's like, why are you doing this? Stop it! Why are you waking up late? Why are you doing this? But also, in a way, I guess the roomies would have to like deal with the husbands at the same time. Low end of roommate tier is pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, he's on the low end, but like he's still there. This Jewel Man is on the highest end of the roommate thing. Okay, now I go to Centaur Man. Why are you so aggressive? Let's see. Right, he halted time. Oh gosh, you know, I could use that to my advantage. I mean, I could not use that to my advantage. Yeah. Yeah, what are we talking about? I would never use it to my advantage. He can teleport over short distances though. What can I? But he's a horse. Love me some centaurs. I wonder if there's any other non-biped robot masters. I could ride Centaur Man, you're right. I could ride Centaur Man. I could ride him into battle. I could ride him into battle with Grenade Man by my side. Search Man in the distance, ready to snipe. Just here to say hello. Hello! I could plan my, like, attack with Centaur Man. Yeah. I'm not fantasizing violence right now. Absolutely not. Will is strong-willed and known for being good at making decisions quickly and effectively, so he's good in battle. Centaur Man is also something of a deep thinker and has a tendency to dwell on his past regrets too much. Oh god, just like me. Centaur Man enjoys gambling in his spare time, perhaps owing to his horse-like design, dislikes whips. I just thought of horse racing. He likes to gamble. We could go gambling. we could go gambling if we wanted to. Let's go gambling. I was not expecting the gambling part of it. Do you think he enters like robot centaur or horse races and puts himself in? He is not a sadomasochist. He just has a gambling addiction. But it's not gambling, it's just shooting your shot, so I guess it counts. He definitely plays the certain horse racing gacha. Cute fish! Yeah! Hello! Hello, Rana, how are you? We're gonna play him. He's become a husband because I'm okay with him not liking whips. Okay, I'm okay with him not liking whips. I like his deep thinking part, and then we can just dwell on our past regrets together, and then go gambling. Let's see, and then we got. I'm gonna be right back, real quick. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Friggin' sinuses, man. Friggin' sinuses. I was sitting here, I'm like, man. At first I was like, oh, okay, I just gotta, like, take care of my nose. And I was like, oh, wait, actually, this is a little bit more than I could handle right now. So I had to take a moment. It's okay. It happens. It's a struggle. The weather is not helping at all. That's okay. Centaur Man was just too great. Centaur Man was too powerful. It's that Centaur goodness. But yes, I'm okay now. Everything's fine. It's fine. Where was I? I was at Flame Man. When does it hit me the worst? With the sinuses. So it's what time of the year? So since I've moved where I'm at, it has been year round. Like I don't think there's been a time of the year where I haven't had sinus problems. They just get like they're always present. They just get worse or worser. So I get bad, worse, and worst. The heat is still around, yeah. The heat is still around. It's still dry. Yeah, so I wake up and it's dry. I go to sleep and it's dry. During the day, it's humid. The trees are deciding to try to spread their legacy around all the time. People are mowing the grass. That messes with my allergies. All that. Location-based, or it's always been an issue. It's always been an issue. Just where I'm at now, it's like constant, as opposed to not. Like I don't know a place where I haven't had issues. It's like just really bad where I'm at right now. And right now I mean like all year long for like the last 2 years that I have been here. Did I ever have these issues in Southeast Asia? Actually, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Whenever I was in the Philippines, I don't think I had this issue. I actually didn't have all the issues that I have whenever I was in the Philippines. Now I think about it. Yeah, now I think about it. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I will suffer openly. I will suffer through it. We'll survive. Yeah, we'll just suffer through it. All right, we have Flame Man. I did not like his place. I remember I didn't like his place. Let's see. Flame Man is very punctual, changing his oil 3 times a day due to his energy source. However, living such a strict routine has made him demanding. He sports a turban and enjoys taking care of his mustache, but is somewhat fussy and dislikes using cheap oils. Oh my god, he's such high maintenance. Must be an air quality issue. I think it's an air quality issue. Yeah. Honestly, it's very hazy sometimes, so it makes sense. I wouldn't mind eventually like moving away from here to somewhere with like better air, but I don't know many places that have better air nowadays. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Wait, he has a mustache. Is that what he's calling his mustache? That was his mustache. What? He's so high maintenance. I don't like that he's high maintenance. And that fire hazard thing too. But he's not like... I don't think he was hard. If I remember, I don't think he was hard as far as like that goes. But like, okay, I give it to him that he like takes care of himself. He changes his oil 3 times a day. Like, I understand that. It's wonderful. Like, good for him. But at the same time, why do you have to be so high maintenance? You just can't accept any oil. That's like saying you're putting like certain oil or certain gas in your car. It's like the people who have no money, but then they spend the money on that premium gas thinking it's better for their car, when in reality, like, your car needs certain things based on the type that it is, or you're gonna destroy your car. I wonder if that's what his logic is too, where he's like, if it's fancy, it's better type of situation, you know? Maybe it's that. I don't know. Maybe it is that. You're a love-hate, because it's like, I don't completely dislike you. I give you props for taking care of yourself, but at the same time, it's like... High maintenance. He has a mustache, apparently. Like, in between, like, in his helmet area, there's like a little black mustache. Flameman thinks he's bougie, yeah. Flameman thinks he's bougie. Alright, let's see, we have Nightman. He's created primarily for combat, with high attack and defense attributes, at the low cost of lower mobility due to his weight. He has defeated over 1,000 robots in duels. I see. Him and Tomahawk Man were meant for combat. Despite his tendency to have a one-track... Oh my god, he has a one-track mind! Nightman is a noble and valiant warrior who dislikes those who rely on dirty tricks in battle. Because of this, Yamato Man has great respect for him. Ah, they respect each other! That's wonderful! Ah. Let's see... He wasn't built explicitly for the first annual robot tournament. In the first annual robot tournament, Nightman was reprogrammed to help Mr. X, quote unquote Mr. X, conquer the world. So he kind of did it against his will. And his, you know what? Honestly though, I wouldn't mind having him as a husband. He fights fair. He fights fair. I said... At least I know he wouldn't pull any weird mind gimmicks on me if we were to fight. He would fight fair in everything. Physical combat and real combat. So if I wanted to duel him, I could just be like, hey, I know you're gonna fight fair. You're not gonna grenade man me. You're not gonna just like throw all this out here and hope for the best. You're not gonna stop me in time and then teleport to me. You're not gonna do any of that stuff. We're just gonna be good old brute force combat, swinging and flailing. Let's go to Plant Man. He is my husband. Sorry, Tomahawk Man, you have to compete with Nightman. Then again, like, there's like 3 Mega Man 8 guys in there, and then... so... there's no Mega Man 7 dudes in there. That's great. That's how I feel about 7. Let's see. He was a keeper of a botanical garden and is said to be able to communicate with plants. So he's Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho? Is that what you're saying? Because of his popularity, he became the mascot of the garden. He was modified for combat and equipped with the plant barrier. Okay. Alright. What's your personality? As both an expert botanist and flower fancier, Plantman has a dainty personality and is quite sensible when it comes to plant life, which can lead him to getting depressed when it comes to destruction of nature. Understandable. And I feel like him and Junkman would like somewhat get along, I guess. He would not get along with Slashman. In his spare time, he enjoys sunbathing in order to help recharge himself via solar energy while disliking honeybees due to the fact that they often mistake him for a real flower. Would not like Hornet Man. Got it. But why? They just want to rub their butt on you. Or is that too hard to ask? They just want to like rub their butt on you and stuff, and then like, you know, make the honey in their tummies. Cause I learned that. Yeah, I don't know why that ended up happening in my life. I found out that like the bees make honey in their tummy and then they vomit it out, and they poop out the excess. The poopy part isn't the honey part. The honey part is the vomit part. So technically, I guess we're eating bee vomit whenever we eat honey. But I don't know what's worse. People thinking that the honey came from the butt or the fact that the honey comes from the front. I don't know what's worse. I don't know which one is worse. The front or the back. Bee vomit is absolutely delicious. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's so good. But yeah, I'm kind of I questioned my own thinking after that too. I was like, but I like honey, but also bee vomit. So does that mean Hornet Man just releases bees to do that? Like most food, it's best to not to think about it. You're right. I can't say much. There are certain things that I eat that you would question me for. You'll say, why are you eating that meat? And I'm just feeling like, because it's delicious. It's probably best not to think about it. It's probably best not to think about it. You can't unlearn the fact that honey was made that way. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just one of those things. See, I don't... Hold on, what was this stage like? Oh! Oh, sorry, you're going in love-hate. You're going in the love-hate section. Wow. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Stupid gorilla tanks. Poor Playman, he's probably the strongest AI wars. Probably. Listen, I just remembered, and then those jumping dudes. What do they call them? What, the bottoms? Yeah. Those things. How dare they? How dare they? Their stupid grasshopper bodies. I do not like them. Not cool, man. Not cool. know if he's a best. I don't know if he's like a best boy material. He doesn't like honeybees. Like he's one of the. He's literally the type that would say not the bees. If Hornet Man and Plant Man were in the same game, he would be weak to Hornet Man. You would think that he would be weak to like a flame or something, but he would be weak to Hornet Man. Which threw me off in the same way the Splash Woman was weak to Hornet Man. Bees. Bees. Just bees. It has to be bees. Always bees. Don't know why. Let's see. Windman. Created work in agriculture, helping in the harvest. What the heck? 200 meters a second. Simplified extra Wikipedia about honeydew. The sugary, high-pressured liquid is forced out of the anus of the insect, allowing them to process the sap. Let's see. In keeping with his origins in East Asia, Woodman is a skilled cook and martial artist who enjoys watching old kung fu movies in his spare time, so he likes Yip Man. However, he is bad at riding bicycles and has a strong dislike for traditional East Asian herbal medicines. He has also shown to have a strong rivalry with Airman. Speaking of Airman, he has a strong rivalry with him. I see. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I too would have a rivalry with Airman if I thought there could only be one wing guy. Cause he can hover. Airman can't hover. But Airman also looks like an air-windified Poliwrath. That's what he looks like to me. Looks like a wind version. Like if Poliwrath was actually like a flying Pokemon instead. Yeah, he has really cool hobbies. And he's bad at riding bicycles. Like, I understand that. Bicycles are like really hard. They're like really hard to get used to. Unless you're me and you just get on the bike and you just start riding, and then you're just like, wow, I'm going down the driveway, I guess I'll keep going, and you know, going around like the circle in your neighborhood a few times, and then you're just like, well, here I am. You can't stop me! And you end up running into something. Because you don't know how to brake. Because you're like 5. I would have him as... how come I have so much wind people as roommates? I was like, I'll have him as a roommate, because he can cook for me. He can cook for me. I would have him as a roommate. He's too heavy to ride a bike. Yeah, I could see that. Makes sense. Alright. You are my roommate now. I only knew how to ride scooters. I rode... For some reason, the bicycles in America were different from the bicycles in the Philippines. For some reason. I think it was the handlebars or something. I don't know what it was, but it was a lot more difficult to ride a bicycle in the Philippines than it is to ride a bike in America for some reason. I don't know why. It just was. I can't explain it. My mind wasn't functioning properly, I guess. But yeah, I would use Windman to cook for me. I don't care about anything else. And I have a Kung Fu movie partner. We could watch a whole bunch of the Kung Fu movies together. Is that almost everyone? Oh yeah, we still have Yamato Man. Yeah. Okay, let's see. His armor appears to be heavy, but it's really light, which is why he was a bitch. He's a skilled martial artist and would probably fight Windman. Robot flicks and chill. But in a platonic way. Although somewhat shy and being unable to handle money correctly, Yamato Man has a Japanese spirit and holds great respect for Nightman due to the latter's own valor and honor in battle. He enjoys collecting Japanese swords in his spare time, but dislikes speaking the English language. Understandable, you know, I could technically, like, have him practice Japanese with... If he refuses, like, doesn't like speaking the English language, he would rather, like, speak... He would rather speak Japanese instead. I would have him as a roommate. Let me look at him again. He would be the type to have a spending problem. He would. That's why he would be a roommate, but like his roommate was like all these guys too, so that we know we would actually be able to cover the rent in the event that he can't. Yeah, in the event that he can't. What do you mean you don't understand it? It's okay, I don't understand it fully either. Oh, why am I going down? I need to go up. Okay, just to be sure that was everyone. Keep him away from the gacha addict. That is sentiment. You have to go to vacancy at work in the morning. Oh crap, it is 11:34. You're right though. Yeah, I'm almost done. Yeah, we have 5 more games to go through, but we're almost done. The first one only had 6, I think. Yeah, the first one had 6. So, we're almost done. Let's see. Now we're on 5. But yeah, once I'm done with this tier list, then next week we will jump into the X series. I figured I would do this as a thing. Let's see. Gravity Man. Right, so I don't remember much from Mega Man 5. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't remember much from Mega Man 5. I really don't. What was... Hold on. Oh! I remember him now. Yeah, okay. He's the one with the arrows. He's the one that went up and down. He's the up and down guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember him now. Yeah. I remember him now. Okay. Gravity Man is devoted and enthusiastic researcher when it comes to the subject of gravity itself, but his unsocial attitude makes him prefer to work alone without any help or assistance. Gravity Man has a strong interest in physics and dislikes outer space since there is little gravity to be found there. Gee, how convenient. He occupied an anti-gravity research institute and used it against Mega Man. That's what he did. Oh, I see. I don't want him as a roommate. He would control gravity and I'd end up on the ceiling somehow. I just know it. I would definitely end up on the ceiling. We're stuck in Newtonian mechanics. Yeah, I don't... He's not... I don't like want him as a roommate. I don't hate him. I don't like him. I didn't like his stage because he kept going up and down. It was annoying. Trying to time his stuff right. He's that one. Okay. He's that one. He would cause a lot of problems. He would. Wave man. Let's see. He was to invade and take control of the Water Quality Administration. I see. He's the water column guy. He's that guy. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, he's going, yeah, no, I hated him. I hated him. I really hated him. Yeah, next thing in Gravity Man, you're just in the like fighting objects places. You would end up upside down. You end up with other robot masters that are angry, and then they would cause chaos. And all of a sudden, you end up with a grenade that's somewhere random. And we're missing a roof. We have no ceiling, and then it's raining. GG Turbo Man. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, he's definitely my mortal enemy. Finished Mega Man 10 hard. Nice. Oh my gosh, you ready for this? Wave Man is known for being highly emotional and easily moved to tears. He is also prone to fits of anger, during which he will fire his harpoons around violently until his rage subsides. Overall, he's an antisocial robot who is not easily approachable and would sooner take a walk by himself at the bottom of the ocean than engage other robots in conversation. Wave Man also hates pollution, particularly sludge, which only serves to fuel his temper even more. Yeah, no, I don't like this dude. We would not get along at all. We would not get. He would rather walk at the bottom of the ocean than engage with other robots. He would not be. She's thinking cries. I'm thinking cries and waterfalls. So it's like he's like either really sad or so happy that he cries, or he's very angry and wants to destroy everyone. Like I can't deal with that. He's definitely not a best boy. He's definitely not a best boy. He's like my mortal enemy at that point. He's like a very angry V-tweeter. He wouldn't even be in my flat. He wouldn't even set foot in my flat. He wouldn't even be able to get close to Splash Woman in her territory. He wouldn't even get to mine. We would have like a Venn. If we were a Venn diagram, and it was me and Splash Woman in our little area that we might share, he would be that outlier outside of said Venn diagram. That's where Wave Man would be. He wouldn't even be able to make it into the Venn diagram. I hate that man. Wave Man would be on like 20 different fandoms, exactly. Alright, so let's see. We're on Stun Man. Where is he at? He's right there. Okay. Wave Man would be the average Twitter user with anger issues. And then when people call him out, he cries about it. Let's see. So it said that Stone Man was supposed to help Gyro Man take over a hanging garden. Let's see, Stone Man can jump quite high, but if he jumps too high or is hit by a strong attack, the impact will make his body break apart. Either way, he can reconstruct his body back to his normal form. He hates aero pollution, but sure loves having a polluted personality. That sounds about right. Most people who hate pollution have polluted personalities. Let's see. What was his stage? Stone Man stage. Oh! He's that place. Okay. What is your personality? Although he can be stubborn at times, not listening to others, and has a rocky persistence as well, Stone Man is a strong-willed individual, being determined to complete any work he undertakes, an adept in the field of technology. He enjoys watching movies and drinking oil with Gutsman. Oh, with whom he is good friends with, and to whom he bears a slight resemblance. Coincidentally, both robots are physically strong and attack with rocks, while also being weak to explosive weapons. In addition to this, Stone Man is like stingy and selfish people. Let's see. That's why I throw battery cars on lakes for fun. Oh my gosh. And to charge the electric eels? Oh, you know what? When I think about it, he does kinda... I can see the resemblance. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. I think I would have him as a roommate. Like, he doesn't listen to people, but that's like typical roommate stuff. But like, he's friends with Gutsman, so like, I would welcome him in any way. Like, he's not like, he wouldn't be my husband, but Gutsman is my husband. Let me just move ahead. Let me just move Gutsman over here. And then I'll talk about them when I get them. Top Man is over here, Gutsman is over here. They've been staring at me for a while. I see. Okay, yeah, I would have him as a roommate. Like... Just cause of Gutsman. Like... His weapon... He has his weapon, yeah, but then he's friends with Gutsman. That is a redeeming quality for me. Is his friend, despite not listening to people, I know that Gutsman can get through to him, so it's okay. We're fine. It's fine. We're okay. Gutsman will get through to him. Gyro Man. Okay. He resembles a helicopter. He originally planned to have a flying device, but was replaced by a propeller built into his back due to cost issues. Some sources say Wily's original design failed and he used a propeller because he was out of money. A theory that also supports the origins of Crystal Man. So he runs out of money and he runs out of parts? Is this like an... Oh my gosh. I didn't think he would run out of money and parts. Amazing. Let's see. He can't stand changes in gravity. Gee, I wonder why. He was the one with the cloud air. Yeah, he was the one with the cloud, and he went up into the air and he would drop his propeller and it would fly across the room. He's that boss. And if I remember... Hold on a minute. I think what stage he was. He's that stage. Is my model based off of Dynatron? My model is based off of Devil Ray. Like a Mana Ray, but a Devil Ray. But then I also didn't want like weird ears, so I gave myself fish ears. Trying to find a stage. Glimpses of his... Oh, wait, it's this place, okay. Okay, alright. Honestly, I like purple, but I don't want like too much purple. I need an accent color. But I realized that a lot of people's accent colors when they do purple is usually like pink, or they do like purple and black, or they do like purple and white or something. So I want to be purple and green instead. It throws people off because I'm not like your stereotypical colors. But that's okay. Let's see. Honestly, I'd rather be referenced to that than like a long time ago. All the these two colors together, everyone used to call me Barney. No one here. This was like anytime like I drew a character and they had like purple and green on them or pink and green or something, they would call me Barney colors. Trying to think. I didn't hate this stage. I didn't hate Gyro Man stage. He was pretty simple, I think. Get in the pond, Alfredo! Oh wait, I don't like him. It says Gyroman is very proud of his flight abilities and his aerial lifestyle, but he tends to be both disdainful and contemptuous of others, feeling they are not worth his time. This son of a bitch. He's honestly a mortal enemy because of that. he's my mortal enemy because of that. That contempt. No one worth his time. How dare he? How dare he say that? He's not worth my time. I just ended up hating him after reading that. The same way I ended up hating Aquaman was so close to becoming a best boy, but after reading how his personality is, he became a mortal enemy. The same way that Gyro Man did. Why do you have to have such terrible personalities? What the heck? I don't care that he enjoys playing with bamboo copters and eating gyros in his spare time. He dislikes jet engines? That's terrible because I love jet engines. He's just miserable all the time. Like, come on. He's like Wave Man. Then we say, screw you, gravity hold. Exactly. Oh, right, Starman. Let's see. He was built for space exploration and combat. Designed with high agility and ability to fight in optimal efficiency in low-gravity environments. He occupied an abandoned satellite base orbiting Earth. Allowed to currently serve as the supervisor of its remodeling. Yeah, Gyro clearly hasn't actually tasted Euros to be that miserable. He does have a good theme. See, I'm not playing the themes on here because I'm paranoid that, like, Capcom's gonna be like, oh, okay, well, we feel like owning this today. I'm gonna be like, I don't feel like owning you today. Let's see. Okay, this said, like... Here's appearance spread as Starman is an average robot with seemingly a black body and has green eyes. But when I saw body, I thought it said booty. I was like, booty? Why did they spell booty like that? But then I was like, oh wait, that's body. See, Starman is an ardent romanticist who enjoys watching opera and musicals, but is also a sentimentalist, so he's Emmett Silk. He has a tendency to be excessively emotional, make decisions based on feeling rather than reason, and does not get on well with pessimists. He often refers to himself by the nickname Splendid Noble Youth, and dreams of someday traveling through space with a love of his own. Splendid Noble Youth. So... when I hear that, I think a guy sensei. What the heck? Excessively emotional, make decisions based on feeling rather than reason. So he's impulsive. I see. So he's an impulsive romanticist that makes decisions based on how he feels. He hates pessimists, so he's a toxically positive person. That's the thing. Man, I hate it. I hate toxic positive people. And the worst part about toxic positive people is that they don't even realize they're being toxic positive. They think they're like being super positive about everything, like by creating like a positive twist on the things. But really, you're not helping the situation. Because there has to be, you need to think of the reasonable side of it. Because like in this way, he's like, doesn't like negativity based on emotion. It's like, you have to understand like the reasonable side of things. Like, why people like feel the way that they do. Like there's feeling and there's reason. And I don't think people really understand that nowadays. Like they go straight for the emotional aspect of everything. And it's like they don't think about the logical aspect of things. People always use that for like pity points too. I don't know. It just bothers me. I don't like when people are overly positive. I don't think a lot of people like when people are overly positive. Like if your whole shtick is positive, that's kind of scary. That is definitely scary. If your whole shtick is like being positive or your whole shtick is being like negative, yeah, please. I need to distance myself. That's not okay. Yeah, the whole I ain't being pessimistic, I'm just being realistic. Yeah, no, I don't like that either. Those freaking I just want to slap them across the head with a fish. We need to find balance between logic and emotion. There's a balance. You have to understand it. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well. Someone's gonna crash out. Oh, wait, did I put him anywhere? I don't think I put him anywhere. Yeah, no, I like his romantic wants, but at the same time, I don't like anything else about his personality. His stage was nice, though. His stage was really nice. I did like his stage. Like, the whole aspect of it was really good. I did like that. It's just... You could think of better uses for fish, like putting them in tacos. Or frying it. Or drying it. Man, now I'm hungry. Let's go to Choo Choo Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's go to Charge Man. Let's see. His system is powered by coal and water. Hence his train-like appearance. I'm pretty sure he was built that way. I don't think coal and water would make someone look this way. Alright, I need someone in chat to experiment this for a bit. If you consume nothing but coal and water, do you become like Charge Man? Do you become this man right here? If you consume coal and water. Oh, and he can launch flaming pieces of coal from his smokestack. You would rather be realistic than force someone to be positive. Because I was forced to watch Gurren Lagann to believe in myself. You will report back in a week. I appreciate your effort. Let's see. What the heck is a bellicose attitude? Bellicose. I don't know vocabulary. Definition. Demonstrating aggression and willingness to fight. Okay. Does that mean I have a bellicose attitude? I feel like this kind of called me out. Do I have a bellicose attitude for wanting to constantly resort to violence? Is that what this is? Being quick to quarrel, Chargeman has both a straightforward personality and a one-track mind. In his spare time, he likes boasting about old stories and dislikes trendy fashions, railway signs, and things written in katakana. What the heck? What? What do you mean? You're so mean. What the heck? I don't know how I feel about this. phone track. Get out of here! I wasn't even thinking about that until you mentioned it. But I don't know, old stories. But he just likes trendy fashions. He doesn't like railway signs. As far as emotions go, honestly, it's okay to feel emotions. Just process the logical side of it afterwards and you'll be fine. Otherwise, your emotions will eat you alive and they'll fester and then they'll turn into things. You end up in situations like stuff that I can't talk about. I think I'll do love-hate for him. Actually, hold on. If I remember his stage had the train. Yeah, he's in love-hate. Yeah, he's in love-hate. Thomas the Tank Engine theme players. He be going choo-choo. He really do be going choo-choo. So he's in love-hate because of his bellicose attitude. He'll start thinking about the theme song of MASH. The theme song of MASH? Wait, what's MASH? MASH? MASH. American war comedy drama. Oh, okay, so it aired during the time that I was not born. Got it. I was not born. And it's an American war comedy, which makes more sense why I didn't watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't want him as a roommate. Because I feel like Grenade Man would like plant some explosive on him, you know? I think that's what would happen, and then I'd have to deal with that aftermath, and I don't feel like dealing with that aftermath. You've seen it on a channel list when I had cable TV. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the thing about MASH, so there was this other game called MASH that I played when I was, younger. What is it? Oh yeah, so the game was called MASH, and it was a mansion, apartment, shack, or a house. And it was a little fortune teller game type of situation, and like you had like the numbers on there. And it was supposed to be like a little fun thing to say, like, okay, this is gonna be like your situation in the future. Yeah, I remember. Cause there was also like, you did the thing with like the swirl, and then like you go around the swirl, you tell them to stop, and then you would count how many like lines this was. Yeah, that's the only MASH I know. I don't know the MASH that other people talk about with the TV show. I only know a little game that I played when I was younger. Let's see. Napalm Man is next. Why don't I have a memory of Napalm Man? I don't know. You know what? Actually, he kind of looks... So his sprite looks like if Airman lost his wind and then just put like the thing on top of his head. That's what his sprite looks like. But his actual image does not look like that. It does not look like that at all. They like made him more purple over the years, it seems. Yeah, I don't know much of old things except for like maybe a select few. We're talking about MASH the TV show. They're talking about. I have no idea what MASH the TV show is or what it is about. I didn't watch that. Let's see. Napalm Man was created to defend and protect the secret weapons factory of Dr. Wily, where he spent his spare time collecting and searching for weapons as strong or stronger than his own. He's a weapons enthusiast, equipped with an array of explosive weapons all over his body. He's equipped with napalm bomb launchers in his arms, a large missile launcher in his head, and also 6 small homing missiles and from silos concealed in his shoulders. He has treads on his feet and can increase his speed with a rocket booster on his back. What the heck? Surely you watched Roseanne in the 90s. No? I did not. What was I watching in the 90s? I was watching Barney in the 90s. I was watching Barney. See, Napalm Man is generally considered to be a locking weapon and tends to act maniacal at times, so he's a megalomaniacal maniac. So even his allies feel uncomfortable near him, resulting in his lack of friends. He is, however, very loyal, more intelligent, and diplomatic than his appearance would suggest, being an expert in the fields of weaponry and negotiation while disliking both metal detectors and safety equipment. Oh my god, you'd be a really good roommate. He has very little friends, so everyone in here can be his friend. He would have to have all the friends. He needs to have all the friends. Opie has all the friends. He must have all the friends. I'll be his friend. We can change it for the better. He won't feel lonely anymore. Although he'll probably scare some people. I feel like he might scare Jewel Man. That's okay. I think I could become best friends with Burst Man. Or Grenade Man. Or something. Weapons enthusiast of megalomania? Let's see. Crystal Man! Okay. Why does he look like... Crystal Man in this looks like a robotic Frieza. The infamous Ruby Spear show. He wouldn't last in NYC, so he would not last in NYC subways. He would not. Let's see. Crystal Man. He was created by Dr. Wily predominantly to help finance his operations through the creation of artificial crystals to sell. Oh my gosh, we can become rich? So we have one that like formed. We have like him that formed like Jewel Man like shaping stuff, and then we have Crystal Man who is making them. I see. I could put them both to use actually. I could have him as a roommate. I don't care about anything else. Hold on. Let me see his personality before I think about it. Mysterious, mystical individual who prefers to keep to himself most of the time. I'll just give him a personal room. Crystal Man is skilled in the art of illusion and fortune telling. Okay, we're already best friends. Something of an allegory to the crystals he produces resembling the crystal balls, often used by fortune tellers. Oh, we can make a fortune. His colleagues have a hard time trusting him though, and he has a dislike for scientists. That's completely fine. I like how he's a maid bias. He wouldn't exist if it wasn't for scientists, but that's okay. That's alright, that's fine. You don't need that. So the PlayStation 2, the Mega Man collection thing had the first episode of that old Mega Man show, and I was like, what the heck, this is so bad. It's one of those things that was so bad, but like you couldn't stop watching it. That's like... That's his own thing. That's his own adventure. everything is its own adventure. I have to find a way to watch all that. That's like the Legend of Zelda show. I have more memories of Sonic the Hedgehog and Super Mario Brothers than I do Legend of Zelda and Mega Man. Yeah, they looked about the same quality as like Captain Planet. Let's see. I think that's the only reason why I turned on the Anniversary Collection actually was to watch that one episode. Because I was so confused. I think I'll put Crystal Man as roomies because he can have crystals, so we can sell crystals, but then he also has a fortune teller. So now I'll just put him like I'll just like keep him in his own room, probably in a basement somewhere. Not like as a prisoner, but like so he's away from everyone. And hopefully like there's no explosions that might happen that'll cause everything to cave in. But if it caves in, that's okay. We could dig him out with like Stone Man and Guts Man and stuff, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's a little corner. I'm pretty sure. He'll be fine. Alright, now we're on Mega Man 4. With Dr. Cossack. Here we have Bright Man. See, light up the surrounding area, yes. Pick breaking pit. No! I don't think that's the type of crystals he can make. So, how did Captain Planet go? I don't even remember. Hold on, let me see. All I have to do is look at the lyrics and I'll figure it out. Captain Planet. Let's see. Nope, can't remember it. Never mind. Also, how come this always happens? Every time I have something planned, story-wise, I get distracted by other things. This is... My cat scratched me. This is just how it is. This is how it is. Let's see. Where was I? I'm on Mega Man 4. Alright. See, here's a Bright Man. Did I put what's his name down? I did. Okay. I'm trying to finish because I have like all these here, and it's 12 o'clock. See, Brightman is a tells-you-robot master, being a fast thinker and an accomplished inventor in his spare time, but is a chatterbox and has a tendency to bore his colleagues by talking too much on the same subjects for long periods of time. He has a particular dislike for red light districts. That's what happens when you talk to us. It's true. I guess this is what happens when you have a chat that talks back. You start to get distracted easily. I wonder if I would have finished if I was just like talking the whole time and didn't have a chat. If you need to extend to a part 3, I don't think we'd mind. There's like 5 of those kids, so yeah, they all have the rings with the oh yeah, and that one kid that had heart. Like, not even an element, he's just like, heart. That, yeah, I remember. I remember that. Okay, let's see. Bright Man. Oh my god, speaking of that, so in the context of this Bright Man thing, it has Mega Man in parentheses. This is Ruby Spears. Oh my god. Oh, he looks so bad. Oh god, he looks so bad. Oh no, I didn't want to look at that. It looks weird. He looks so weird. I didn't want to see that. I like his other picture better. I don't. Okay, all right. We're in the safe zone of Bright Man. Okay, let's see. So Bright Man stage. Bright Man stage. Let's see. Oh! Oh, that's Brightman stage. Should I overlook this? Should I overlook his stage? Because of this. Backseating a tier list. Good job, stream elements. Let's see. Trying to think, cause there was like the large spikes. You had to go across the. Spikes. Oh wait, I remember these things trying to screw me over. I remember now. These things trying to screw me over. Alright, did your personality save the fact that your stage tried to screw me over a whole bunch of times? You have a tendency to bore your colleagues. You're an accomplished inventor, you're a chatterbox. You're a love hater. You're a love hater. That's what you are. You're a love hater. Nah. That's where I'm gonna put you because of your stupid stage. I hated your stage. Your stupid spikes and those stupid grasshopper dudes that I thought was freaking out, and I jumped off and I got spiked, died. But that's okay because we're at Toadman and Toadman is best boy. Hello, Toadman. Let's see. He was created for irrigation of crops during periods of drought. When Dr. Rowley forced Dr. Cossack to fight against Mega Man, Toadman was modified for combat, and his rain flush attack turned into poison. That's so mean! He was a freaking rain toad! Man! Anything with spikes. I hate everything with spikes. Let's see, befitting his original agricultural purpose, Toadman is surprisingly skilled in field of natural science, and like the amphibian he is based on, he also has the ability to jump incredibly high. As we know, whenever we are going against him and he just jumps side to side instead of doing the acid rain attack, and we can just kill him with lemon. Let's see. He enjoys practicing long jumping and triple jumping in his spare time, but is known to be somewhat tone deaf and quickly gets uncomfortable when in the company of Snake Man. Cane toads are one of Australia's worst pets. Aren't cane toads like invasive? Here, if I remember. I think they're invasive. I think like at some point in like Florida. I think it was Florida. Cane toads got invasive. Kind of like the bamboo got invasive. Kind of like how Asian carp got invasive, but people didn't think that they could eat the Asian carp, even though the Asian carp is delicious. You could eat the Asian carp. You can eat snakeheads. They're not invasive. They're free food. You can eat the free food. The free food. Eat the food. What? It bothers me when you kill food. I don't like it. You can kill if you're gonna kill the food, you might as well capture it and eat it if you want to kill it. Come on. Are we still talking about Captain Planet? I'm not upset about free food getting destroyed for absolutely no reason. People don't know the joys of course fishing. Okay, but I'm kind of curious about the Snake Man situation. Because Snake Man is in 3, but he doesn't like Snake Man. Free food! And in the voice of Mr. Krabs, yes. Yeah, that's weird. I think they came on a boat. Did I put him anywhere? Yeah, I did. He's best boy. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're on Drill Man. He who came out of the ground. Multiple times. Oh yeah, the thing about Mega Man 4 was that was when that charge thing was introduced and it was like very, very slow. That's this one, I think. Yeah, I think that's this one, right? This is when like the charge was introduced. Let's see, similar to Crashman, Drillman has no hands. Instead, he has two powerful all-purpose drills made for grinding through solid rock and earth. Yes, yes he does. He was supposed to dig at construction sites. Let's see. And he's in a mine shaft, so I guess this... Maybe I can Minecraft him. Put him in a Minecraft world. Let's see what your thing says. Despite his diligence and hardworking nature, Drillman can be dangerously haphazard at times. He dislikes doing calculations and planning ahead and tends to rush his jobs whenever he gets bored. Despite often making dangerous mistakes, such as damaging their gas pipes during his digging operations, he has a talent for finding things hidden underground, having received awards for digging up hot springs and even a gold mine. Pogs? 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 Pogs. Pogs. Pogs year. When did Pogs come out? Mid-1990s. Oh, if they came out in the mid-1990s, then that is a definite negative. I was like... I was in my I was either not born, not talking, not walking. I was in that phase of my life. If it's in the mid-90s. Yeah, if it was a mid-90s fad, no. No, I was... Isn't Pox some Gen Z slang? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was born in the mid-90s. Anything... Yeah, no. No, that's not me. Some people say poggers. Yeah. I think I have a love-hate. I know, there's a lot of love-hate with these dudes. Because... I don't know. Like, I didn't hate him. I don't think I did. Like, after I understood how he operated, I don't think I hated him. What was his stage like? I mean, he's still in the love-hate category anyway, because I don't like his personality very much. Let's see. Yeah, no, he isn't a... Yeah, no. I didn't hate his stage, I didn't like his stage. But he didn't... Eh. I'm indifferent to Drill Man. I'm indifferent to Drill Man. But one of my favorite husbands is in here. Alright, we got Pharaoh Man and his... what was his? Pharaoh shot. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wait, isn't this the one where I fell down? This is the game where I fell down on the boss because I was trying to aim up, but I walked forward and fell down to my death. I think that's this one. Let's see. Fairman is a charismatic leader. He enjoys collecting rare treasures and is said to have over 1,000 Mamira? Mamira? I think that's what it is. Mamira. Yeah. Yeah. Working for him, but becomes timid near beautiful women, has particular disdain for tomb robbers. Oh, I see. So you are my husband. I see. You are husband material. You can tell me who the beautiful women are. they're the mummy enemies that are in his stage. He is automatically husband material. He said he gets timid near beautiful women. That means he can always be like my radar and being like, hey, is this woman beautiful to you? And he's gonna, if he gets timid around them, then I can just be like, oh, I see, and then slap him across the face because I'm like, how dare you? Pay attention to me! He's a beautiful woman radar. Yeah, Lemira. Sounds like a pimp though when you hear about it, but no, they're just the mummy enemies that are in here. I like the way he looks though. Hold on, is there a... Hold on, what's the Ruby... The Ruby Spears version of him? Actually, the Ruby Spears version of him looks kind of attractive. Yeah, it looks kind of attractive. He looks attractive. In this. Yeah. I like that version of him too. Yeah, Pharaohman's perfect. But is he gonna be just... Now, see, that's the thing. It's like, he was husband material based on his personality. And like, did like his weapon that he had. Because it was very, very useful for me. Even though I kind of fell off to my death. But... At the same time... It's like, I'm kind of concerned, based on the personalities of these, I'm kind of concerned for Skull Man. Because when I saw him, I was like, oh, he's definitely like, amazing. Okay, let's see. The combat, let's see, Ringman was created specifically to kill Mega Man. Only him and Skullman were created specifically for combat. You see, the Ring Boomerang. Let's see, being built especially for fighting. Ringman is a clever strategist who is confident in his abilities. However, he does not believe in showing mercy to defeated opponents and tends to be egotistical. He enjoys playing... What is this word? What is this word? Koi? Koi? How do you pronounce this? Quoits? It's a game which involves the throwing of metal, rope, or rubber rings over a set distance. Usually to land over or near a spike. You see. It suits his ability to throw rings very well. Are you ready for the final part? Are you ready for this final part? It says, besides playing the rings things, it says he dislikes children. He dislikes children. So he shows no mercy to defeated opponents. He's egotistical. He likes playing some ring game and he dislikes children. I don't like that he's egotistical. But he dislikes children. That's like a saving factor for him. I was about to put him in my mortal enemy list based on his personality. But he's in the love-hate category. I'll give him that. He's in love-hate category for that. I can't believe it. Alright, we have Dustman. Let's see. Okay, so that is a vacuum cleaner on his head. He was supposed to be used for sanitation, being able to inhale any type of garbage smaller than him. You see. His suction power got the attention of Dr. Wily. Gee, I wonder why. Wow. Let's see. Where are we at? I kind of know roomies in Love Hate we're gonna have like a decent amount though. Is there a Robomasters that just obsessed with the Beatles and spends all his day posting about them in forums? Let's see, Dustman, while a good sanitation bot, often overestimates the amount of garbage he can handle, and thus his vacuum jets often get jammed due to the massive amount of garbage he can end up inhaling, which requires him to be cleaned out. He enjoys spring cleaning but suffers from bad breath and a pollen allergy. Oh my goodness. And has an evident dislike of mice and other How do you have bad breath as a robot? So he has halitosis. What the heck? And a pollen allergy. At least he doesn't have a dust allergy. But still, he's just like your vacuums. He literally is. Man. Okay, you know what? Like, despite the bad breath and the pollen allergy, I can live with that. I can live with that. Like, we can be roomies. We just have to make sure he stays clean every once in a while and throw like an air freshener at him or something. Probably because of the cockroaches and rats he inhales. He wouldn't have to worry about that here. He wouldn't have to worry about that. So like, the husband and roommates live with me. Splash Woman is in her own little area in our Venn diagram. The love-hate people are visitors. The mortal enemies are never able to visit me ever. And then the best boys, they're able to like come and go as they please. They're like they're like the same as the roomies, but like we protect them always. Let's see. Dive Man. He was the one that was smug all the time. Let's see. He has AI functions of a miniaturized submarine. Let's see. His torpedoes are originally designed to catch fish, but are adapted to home in on nearby opponents and explode. I see. Due to a design mistake, Dive Man can also attack by launching himself forward like a torpedo, ramming into his foes to do major damage. Due to a design mistake? What the heck? So you mean my suffering was from the design mistake? That's mean. Let's see, in fitting with his naval disposition, Dive Man is a good listener and likes to look at various coral reefs in his spare time. But quite ironically, for being an aquatic robot, he tends to suffer from motion sickness easily. Perhaps referring to the fact that submarines are designed primarily for underwater use. Dive Man does not like Pirate Man due to their opposing principles regarding the sea. Dive Man is honest and loyal, while Pirate Man is ruthless and unscrupulous. So you're telling me that one of the most annoying people that I ever faced has the best personality? Are you serious? It's one of those, man, I really hated you, but then like you see them and you're like, oh, maybe I actually love you. Maybe there's some developing feelings here. maybe there's some developing feelings here. There's some developing feelings here. Man. Yeah. He had me at Coral Reefs. Who's Pirate Man though? He's from Mega Man and Bears? I see. Man. Enemies to lovers arc. That's exactly what this is. Alright, he's a husband because that's just amazing personality. The only reason why he wears the way he wears is because he got reprogrammed, right? And he's not a complete asshole like some of them are. So it's like despite all the terrible stuff that I went through, I'm gonna say it was because he was reprogrammed. And if it wasn't for his reprogramming, he'd be amazing at fishing. Like he could fish for things, and then Windman could cook things, and he's honorable like Nightman, and he likes water, but he gets motion sickness, so he needs comfort. Man, he's just a good guy. What the heck? I don't like this. Abort mission! Abort mission! Here, let's see Skullman. I'm scared to know Skullman's. I might change his opinion. My opinion on him after I read his stuff. Let's see. Because he's built specifically for combat. So let's see. He only moves or attacks when Mega Man does the same. He doesn't move if Mega Man only jumps, instead firing his buster. Ah. I see. I remember someone saying that one time. Let's see. He is meticulous in his attention to detail, particularly with planning his combat methods. However, having only been taught to fight, he lacks skills in other areas and tends to be socially awkward, often alienating others by acting in bad taste. Befitting his morbid theme, Skullman is also a huge fan of... Okay, so he's still husband material. He's just socially awkward. I can work with that. I can work with that. I can work with that. We can work with that. Or watch horror movies. Acting in bad taste, he can be punished for that. Yeah, he seems like someone who would make like a really bad comment at a bad time and everyone just stares at him and it's like, dude. It's like, no. He still looks cool, he looks amazing. Yeah, I forgive him. It's okay. I forgive him. He's still husband material. After all that, he's still husband material. They didn't destroy him. Alright, so we have... We're gonna begin with, Mega Man 3. We'll start with, the top, and then we'll do... Do you think he spent all his free time on Live Leaks laughing his bum off? Potentially. Alright, fuck you, Needleman. You look like Airman. Every single one that looks like Airman, I think I've had a problem with. Why does this keep happening? I think I've had a problem with like almost everyone that looks like Airman at some point. But Napalm Man is okay. Yeah, we're on 3 now. Alright, so we have Needleman. I really don't like Needleman. I didn't like him at all. He was so mean. Despite his Airman type build, I am so glad that I wasn't the only one that noticed it. Thank you. Okay. Let's see, he compares 10-inch thick stones with his needles. That's nice to know. His purpose was to work in the energy mines, specializing in land development and breaking through boulders and bedrock. Okay. Let's see, he's intelligent and generally liked for his fighting capabilities, but he has dry wit and often tends to be sarcastic. He enjoys sewing and knitting, hobbies that both utilize needles, but ironically has trypanophobia, a fear of injections and other medical procedures which involve needles, hence his own weapon being usable against him. Really? I see, so there's lore behind it. Nice. Okay. He can play Minecraft with Drillman. So, he's not husband material, but I also don't want him as a roommate because he's sarcastic like that. But he's good at sewing and knitting. But he can be a visitor. And I didn't like fighting him. No, I didn't like fighting him. They references the knitting hobby in the RT comics when Mega Man finds me. Asks if you should come back later to fight. That's great. Alright, it's Magnet Man. Oh man. It's my husband. Let's see if you're still husband material after I read about you. Let's see. He robocrams and uses him as a combat bot. I don't see it. Okay. They don't tell him like what he did before. Let's see. A good leader and tactician in combat, Magnet Man is skilled in the field of management, but he has quite an abrasive personality and is often considered by his colleagues to have no sense of direction. Must be a polarity thing. Though he's a robot, he takes care of his health, enjoying finger pressure therapy and massages. He has to be kept away from floppy disks and any other nearby magnetic storage media due to accidentally corrupting them when he is near them. He has been observed utilizing his powers to magnetically stick himself to ceilings while sleeping. So what you're saying is we can't be together? Is that what they're saying? We can't be together because he'll wipe all my data. That's not cool. We were supposed to be together, but now we can't be together because you're gonna destroy all of my equipment. I'll still have you anyway. It's okay. Opposites attract. It's okay. Opposites attract. It's fine. It's fine. It's just called. I'll just keep like my stuff. I'll just keep my stuff in like a separate area. I'll just keep my like equipment and stuff in a separate area, and I'll just say Magnet Man isn't allowed in this area over here, but you're allowed in this area over here, okay? And you can have your horse. You can have your own mini house in this section, so that we can still be together. That is how it's going to be. We'll just make adjustments. We'll adjust accordingly. Okay, adaptability is important in a relationship. It's important in a relationship, and that's exactly what we're doing, okay? He just can't, like, appear in any streams or anything and being like, surprise! Destroy my equipment. Alright, Gemini Man. Let's see. He only uses one copy of most of his appearances for Gemini Man. He's shown to be able to produce up to 4 copies of himself at once to confuse his opponents. However, even without his clones helping him, Gemini Man is a very tricky opponent to deal with. Yes, that stupid laser. The stupid laser that is useful until it's not. I really hated it when that thing was like going... Like you accidentally shoot the laser and it misses, or you mean to shoot the laser and it misses and it bounces off the wall, and then you have to go through the whole thing of waiting for it to like either dissipate, hit the enemy or something, and you're kind of like stuck. You're defenseless during that time. And I hate that. I hated trying to use his power. Alright, he's an elegant fighter who is confident in his abilities but is rather conceited. He is... Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. He's a freaking mortal enemy, man. Well, he lost me at Narcissist. Likes to admire himself in a mirror or one of his copies. He also has ophidiophobia, which is fear of snakes. One of the reasons why being that his weakness is to search snake. Yeah, the laser like not being able to be cancelled is like the worst. Ugh. This makes so much sense. Ironically, he's a Virgo. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yes. We are almost done with the list. But he had a wonderful stage. But he just lost me. Okay, so there's various reasons. He had an amazing stage. Like, his stage was beautiful. It was amazing. Don't get me wrong about that. It's just the fact that he's a freaking narcissist. And his weapon sucks. Because you can't cancel it when you shoot it and it starts bouncing off the wall, leaving you defenseless. And at the same time... his boss fight is annoying. Virgo power is annoying. I have yet to meet an impressive Virgo, I'm gonna be honest. Alright. The hard man. Ceratanium. Ceratanium. Ceramic titanium. Is he? That's why he's called Hard Man. Let's see. I'm trying to find... what did they use him as? Huh. I see, okay. I don't know what they used him as. While generally known to be a man of few words... oh, he is. Hardman is a fair-minded individual who prefers to fight his opponent on equal terms, which puts him at odds with the much more pragmatic Snake Man. Due to his weight, he is very lazy and complains quite often. Ugh! He was going so well until they said he complains and is lazy. He enjoys sumo wrestling, a sport which he can put his weight to good use, but dislikes swimming because the weight of his metal exterior causes him to sink. I'm conflicted. I'm very conflicted. I did like his weapon though, but I'm conflicted. Let me see. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, you're right. Well, he's smiling in there, man. He likes to make jokes involving the word hard in the Ruby Spears version. Okay. Alright, I understand. Why did they label him as hard, man? Because of his what he's made out of, I guess. Ceratanium. Yeah. Okay, so I think based on this, like, I really want to put him as my roomie. But he's lazy. And I already know that he will get on Dustman's nerves because he's lazy, which means he doesn't clean up after himself, which means Dustman is gonna have to clean up after himself, which means Dustman is gonna end up having to be cleaned out by one of us the entire time. But it seems like a drama. I'd make a good drama house. Picking his spot on this list is hard, I swear. But at the same time, it's like he barely talks anyway. And he's fair-minded. Hardman doesn't wipe. I'm pretty sure he at least does that. He's just lazy. And not pick up after himself. He's okay with sumo wrestling. I mean, at least he has hobbies. He doesn't have to swim. I feel like it's just one of those things, like... he's just, you know, he's just someone we have to put up with. Yeah, he's just someone you have to put up with in, like, a household. I'll put him as a roomie. Cause, like, I don't hate him. That's my issue. It's like, I don't hate him. I don't like him. Like, I don't hate him enough to be in a love-hate. Based on his personality and how he was whenever I was fighting him and stuff. And his weapon was so useful. Also. Man, I'll just have him as a roommate because I would rather deal with him and be lazy. With him being lazy and having to clean up after him because we have a whole bunch of us and we can always keep him in line, and if he doesn't get in line then we can just throw him into the pool or something, or throw him into the moat with like the alligators or something, you know? And he could just sit there. And then we'll eventually take him out. Like, Gutsman, we'll eventually take him out. Probably. Busy girl, hello. I'm almost done with my list. Finally. Alright, top man I put in best boy because he's just trying his best. It's just that his weapon is so hard to use. And the final boss was weak to freaking top man, but I couldn't figure out how to effectively use top man. But he was just trying his best. It's not his fault. It definitely is not his fault. It's not. And he looks adorable. You can't like deny his adorability because the way that he looks. He just wanted to spin. He just wanted to try his best. His weapon was useless unless he knew how to really use it and glitch out the game. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. He's known to be somewhat of a smooth talker, and as such allows him to make arrangements on Dr. Riley's behalf easier. However, despite this, he has been known to be poor at storytelling, as occasionally been known to push his luck too far. Good. He is fond of physical activities relating to roller skating, has been known to shun people who can't dance. You know what? Let me get along just fine. He is the best boy still. I don't care. Shun people who can't dance. Cause, and by that I mean, for me, people can't dance when they can't keep a rhythm. He just wants to see the spin to win. He is a spin to win. If you can like glitch out the system, then he's like a spin to win. Let's see. Snake Man. Another bug? Where are they coming from? I don't know where they're coming from. I'll figure it out. It's because it rained. They're finding a way to get inside. I hate it when it rains, because then like all the like water type bugs start to like try to find a way inside, and I hate it. I'm gonna have like house centipedes and stuff inside of my house again, and I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night, and one of these house centipedes are gonna be on my ceiling again, or on my wall, or they're gonna be going behind my head again, and then my cat's gonna be jumping on me trying to kill it, and I'm gonna be woken up because my cat's jumping on me. Alright. Let's see. Snake Man. I did not like this man. I think he's gonna automatically be in a... Unless his personality can change me, like convince me otherwise, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like a love-hate personality. That's why you have a vacuum with an extension. Centipedes on the ceiling are the worst. Yeah. Let's see. Man, I hated him so bad. Let's see. He was well suited for work on any kind of terrain. Then they reprogrammed him. He was the first robot master to have an animal theme design? Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? Oh. Oh god, I already hate him. Snake Man is intelligent and shrewd, but he can also be spiteful and tenacious. He enjoys actively hunting and cornering his prey like a snake, which puts him at odds with the fair-minded Hard Man. He enjoys the company of Toad Man, for whom the feelings are unfortunately not mutual and has a hatred of slugs. So me and Toadman are on the same page with this. I don't like this, man. I actually don't like Snake Man. Like, I like snakes, but not Snake Man. I like snakes, but not Snake Man, unfortunately. He hates slugs. I like slugs. The company of Toadman, the feeling is not mutual. So me and Toadman are on the same page with this. Best Boy's got my back. I do not like Snake Man. I do not like his stage. I do not like his boss battle. I do not like Search Snake because all it does is go on the ground and does absolutely nothing for me except to cause me pain. Yeah. I don't like Snake Man. I always had an issue with Snake Man. I don't care how, like, how he can look a little attractive or whatever. He's a freaking snake. Son of a bitch. I hate him. I can't trust him even near Alfredo, you're right. I can't trust him near Toadman. Toadman knows what's up. Alright, now he has Sparkman. He's throwing that through the balls at me. The spark balls. Let's see. The only good thing about Snake Man is his theme song. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's not a good redeeming quality for him. It's not. Let's see. Sparkman, friendly to his comrades. Sparkman usually helps to charge them up when they need extra energy and can generate twice as high voltage as Electman. However, he tends to be scatterbrained and thus is not good at focusing his power. He also has an unusual fascination with catfish and electric eels due to their unique ability to naturally produce electricity, but tends to feel depressed when left alone for a long period of time, which means... Sparkman. Sparkman needs a roomie. He can charge everyone up for me, so that we can always stay and have good times all the time. Consistent as Snake and Toadman thing is. Yeah. So yeah, I would have Sparkman. I would have Sparkman as a roomie just because he can charge up the other robots when needed. And he's not good at focusing power, so he has like a slight sense of ADHD. And he likes catfish and electric eels. Unironically charging those electric eels? Exactly. So that means, you know what that means? That means I can add electrical eels to my moat. So I can have like a double moat. So like the front moat is going to be like the alligators, and then the back moat is going to be the electrical eels. So if you manage to get past the first moat, then you're going to have to go through electrical eels, which are going to be charged by Sparkman, who's going to supercharge them. So when you hit it, you're going to be killed by electrical eels, so that you can't come through and get after my best boys. And you can't be a woman trying to come after my mans. And you can't be a man coming after my mans either. No one can come after my mans. Everyone is protected. I'm very possessive. Oh man, then there's Shadow Man. This was a flat, not a... It turned into a fortress now. I have to protect my boys. I have to protect my boys. With the special exception of Splash Woman, where she wants to duke it out every once in a while. Let's see. Shadow Man. Rumored to have been a robot created by an extraterrestrial civilization. Further evidence comes from the fact that the metal on Shadow Man's body did not match any material found on Earth. His deactivated body was then rediscovered of Dr. Wily, who then remodeled and reprogrammed him for combat. Yeah, they could make a disco ball. Yeah. And then we can have fireworks and stuff. We could have a whole party. We have a whole party here. my like house would always be bumping, man. Parties all the time, and then Crystal Man could just disappear. He just needs to make the crystal. Let's see. Shadow Man, being a ninja, has amazing flexibility, but has been known to be rather impulsive and has a shallow way of thinking. Shadow Man loves sneaking up on others by using his ninja abilities to come to dislike obvious and boring tricks. So he wouldn't like magicians. So he wouldn't like Clown Man, which is convenient. Yeah, Electro Dance Wave! And then Dustman could clean up after. And then we can all just shove Spring Man down the staircase. And then Clownman would be able to, like, finally dance. But then Top Man might be angry cause he won't have feet. Unless I gave him feet. But then he had to learn how to like walk and dance and stuff. So man, I think it's complicated because then Top Man will start like talking down on him. Wow. Okay, well now I'm thinking too much. Can you imagine like a Robot Master house? Can you imagine that? That'd be crazy. Alright. See, Shadow Man, I don't know. I think he's just like one of those misunderstood people. But also, man, he was annoying. Man, he was annoying. He likes sneaking up on people like a ninja, so I'm gonna keep him as roomies. I feel like he would be like a cool. I feel like he'd be someone like Crystal Man wants to be left alone, but he sneaks up on him, trying to talk to him, and he's like, "Where'd you come from?" Or he scares him, and he ends up going down the stairs. And then we have like Turbo Man trying to compete with Nitro Man because he's upset that Nitro Man is like on husband status and he's not. Top Man would be a breakdancer. Be like those Meet the Family-esque shows. Trying to think. Yeah, I'd have him as a roommate. Call it We're the Robots. Oh gosh. Alright, and then we have Breakman / Proto Man. I don't know. I don't really know as well. I hear his, like, I see his personality. That's the thing, it's like I see his personality, but at the same time, Capcom, please make it happen. Let's see. I don't really care about his origin. He was just Jump and Shoot Man in Mega Man 3. He's a professional aura farmer, he is. Like, he's like... Okay, so basically, I have him as a roommate, alright? So, like, I have him as a roommate so that, like, he can randomly pop up and stuff. He's that roommate that's never there. He's that roommate that will like, suppose he has like, you'll hear his theme song, he'll show up, he'll say what he has to say, and then he'll just leave. The audience will have like their little like reaction to whatever it is he's saying, and then we'll just continue on with like the episode. And it'll happen like, he'll have something to say every single episode, but he's like never physically in the house for a long time until that one episode where he shows up and he's actually in the house for a long time, and then we're like, well, what's up? And then it's actually something like really deep that's going on. So that's gonna be like the one serious episode, and everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, we didn't know this was happening. Is this why you haven't been here this whole time? Why am I thinking these things in my head? Capcom, please don't listen to me. Let's see. Alright, I think that's it for the Mega Man 3. Yeah. Hoodman visits occasionally to tell you to burn down the forest or something. Yeah, something atrocious. We're trying to think of something that'll come up with like some weird explanation. It's gotta be the shades. Alright, we are on to Mega Man 2. Alright, we already know where he's going. We already know where he's going. We already know where he's going. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, boy. The show writes itself, really. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see. We have... I like how they all have like unique personalities, though. This is like amazing. Let's see. Space is built into his torso instead of having a head. Let's see. Airman is something of an egotist. Okay, there we go. He's an asshole. Whilst generally an individual of good character, he can be condescending, has a tendency to bore his colleagues by talking about himself for long periods of time. In his spare time, Airman enjoys windsurfing and is skilled at the Japanese card game Minko. He dislikes the autumn season, however, due to falling leaves clogging up his propeller. The same reason he is weak to Woodman's leaf shield. I see. I feel like you're doing the quick man of the fields. Yeah. Him and Quick Man are right there. That's all I needed. Let's see. So, Airman is someone that I would generally dislike in real life, and it's like, I don't care about the other hobbies that you have. I don't care what you like or dislike. Like, you're a dick. You're a dick, man. I don't like you. Don't say Quick Man. Then there's Quick Man. Let's see. God, I hate a Quick Man so much. If it wasn't for Flash Man, I think I'd go crazy. Airman must have been around long enough to form that rivalry with Windman. I know, right? Let's see, Quickman is a cunning robot master who is confident in his abilities and particularly proud of his speed. Whilst he is an accomplished decision maker, he is also impulsive, possessing a tendency to act on a whim. He is an early riser, tends to get very bored quickly by slowness, and is shown to be a huge fan of motor racing, both as a spectator and a competitor. Due to similar emphasis on speed in their designs, Quickman is shown to have a friendly rivalry with Turbo Man. I think I said a quote or something about that at some point. Let's see, so... Let's see, I don't like him, he's a mortal enemy. Turbo Man is roomies. I think we'd have some drama here. He's basically Sonic's obnoxious traits. He's everything I hate about Sonic. But also, if it wasn't for Flash Man, I'd be crazy. Alright, now we have Metal Man. I'm an early riser against my will. Let's see. There's a design flaw in him that makes him vulnerable to his own blades. That's why he's weak to his own weapon. Man, that's disappointing. Let's see. Quickman is some Flash wannabe, I know, right? Whilst Metalman is quick and efficient worker, he possesses a dry wit, having something of a reputation amongst his colleagues for being sarcastic, shrewd, and often untrustworthy. Directly relating to his skill at throwing his blades, he enjoys playing with frisbees in his spare time, but dislikes it when dogs get in his way by catching them. When Dr. Light saw Metalman for the first time, he remarked that he was the dentist of the future. What the hell? What? Now I have a love... See, I felt pity for him, but now I have a love-hate relationship with him. Because of how he is. I don't like that. Let's go to Bubble Man. Let's see. A defect in Bubble Man's systems made him unable to walk on land, being only able to move by jumping, akin to a frog. When Wiley noticed this, he couldn't help but laugh. Oh my god, I feel bad. I feel bad for him. Oh. Oh man. Despite often being the butt of the jokes due to his design flaws, Bubble Man is an affable and high-spirited individual, but has a bad habit of lavishly spending money when he has it. He enjoys bathing in hot springs in his spare time, but much like the later introduced Wave Man, has a vehement dislike for water pollution, especially oil slicks. I see. You know what? I'm putting him in Best Boy. I'm putting him in Best Boy because I feel so bad. I feel so bad. But he literally does like just jump and stuff. And his weapon helped me defeat that weird thing in whatever that was, the Wily alien hologram thing. Whatever that, I don't even know what that was. He's so innocent. Despite his spending problem, but you know what? Don't we all have a spending problem at some point? We all have a spending problem at some point, so I can't really say much. Alright, really quick, man. Alright, let's do Crash Man. He used the design to Bomb Man and Guts Man as a base with high speed and agility and use of high explosives as primary weapons. They gave him drills. Yeah, I remember throwing the bubbles at the alien dude. Let's see. Crashman is an honest, forthright individual who is usually obedient, if somewhat clumsy due to his lack of hands. However, he has a bad tendency to suffer from violent mood swings. So he can be docile one moment and fly into uncontrollable rages the next, often going on destructive rampages with his bombs when angered. He enjoys demolishing buildings but cares very little about I'm sorry, what? Cares very little about recycling? Wait. No recycling. Violent mood swings! What? But he's usually obedient. Love hate. Here's a love hate. I'm not gonna put him as mortal enemy. He didn't do anything to me like to make me completely hate him. He's just randomly violent. It's a love hate. Sometimes I like him, sometimes I don't like him. I want to rip his head off. It's just one of those things. Wait, we don't talk about the Crashman. In Japan, he's called Clashman. Yeah. Hold on. What do you mean? Oh no. All I had to do was see the face. All I had to do was see the face and I already know what's gonna be happening. I see. All I had to do was see the face. That's all I had to do. All I had to do was see the face. And I already knew how this was gonna go. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why do you have to bring that back? Alright, Flash Man. Time Stopper. Time Stopper saved my life though. Alright, let's see what it says about his personality. Let's see, whilst often miserable and prone to complaining, deep down he is a benevolent leader who cares deeply for the well-being of his subordinates. He likes cameras and photography as well as making use of his time-stopping powers to play pranks on others and to spend longer bathing. He is bald! I see. Often lamenting the fact that Dr. Wily designed him without hair and thus he dislikes commercials for wigs and hair products. Oh gosh. Oh man, that explains his head shape. Oh man. Wow, okay. Would I put him as... Well, see, because he likes photography. He likes cameras and photographies. He likes to play pranks on people. He likes to spend longer bathing. Actually, I could see him being like a hilarious addition to my roommate list. Because we can have like the wigs and hair products, and the ones that actually have hair underneath their helmets can take off their helmets. They're gonna be like, ha! And he's gonna be upset at them like, why must you do this to me? And then he's gonna stomp off into his room. And then he's gonna stop time on a few people and play pranks on them. Springman is gonna be a lot of the butt of the jokes, unfortunately. When it comes to the pranks. I could see him doing something to Turbo Man also at some point. I could see him attempting to prank. I could see him attempting to prank Shadow Man, but then Shadow Man like sees through it and like stops him before it even happens. I could see him envying Proto Man for his awesomeness. I could see it. Yeah, I can see it happening. Oh my god! I forgot. Okay. We're on Hate Man now. Let's see. Heat Man. Whilst Heat Man lacks enthusiasm for his line of work, he is carefree and happy to work at his own pace in doing so. He enjoys summer barbecues, has a dislike of water, particularly from his weakness to bubble lead. And cold things such as ice cream. It's okay, you can still be best boy. You can still be best boy, it's okay. It's okay, you're like little cute little tiny form and stuff. You're okay. I'll let you not have to worry about eating ice cream. He's supposed to be an upgrade of Fireman, who I actually did not like very much. I actually did not like him very much. But He-Man, I was like, a robot master? Okay. Yeah, he's shaped like a lighter. Like, you can't like deny that. He resembles a Zippo lighter, to be specific. It can sometimes close down onto him unintentionally. He's designed to be highly resistant to sources of heat, including fire and magma, and has a dial in his back that regulates the power of his flames, which few are aware of. Huh. I see. Anyway, on to not Leaf Man. On to the man that I called Leaf Man for the longest time, Woodman. On to him. Let's see. What the heck? I just realized Dr. Wiley's first name is Albert. What the heck? What a name. Okay. Anyway, stars, I'm done processing that. Let's see. Yeah, this tree guy, he's the what names but only wrong ones. Yeah, it's just Woodman. Let's see. His body is mostly almost completely made out of wood, along with a thin coating of metal for extra protection. He's good against physical blows, but is slow and highly vulnerable to fire and cutting weaponry. I see. This makes perfect sense now. This makes completely perfect sense now. Alright, Woodman is kind to his subordinates, especially the animal-based robots, and that guard his stage, but is easily offended and has little tolerance for those who harm nature. Woodman, you know, I'm starting to realize how many people would not like Slashman. I'm starting to realize a lot of them would not like Slashman. Or Crashman. Oh my goodness. Let's see. He goes hiking, enjoys the world's natural beauty, and mountaineering in his spare time. I see. Honestly, I would have Woodman as a husband, I'll be honest. I would have Woodman as a husband because of his personality. He's so nice to all his people. But damn, he looks so bad in the Ruby Spears version. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. What is that? Oh my gosh. Okay. He belongs outside. Leafman, would you be your best friend out of all of them? According to the Archie comics, Leafman... Keep calling him Woodman! Woodman! We Woodman. Okay. According to the thing, it said that he was like close friends with Shadow Man, which is interesting. All right, so now we have Woodman. We have Cutman. We're on the last ones. It's taking this long because I keep talking. Alright. Cutman. Timber felling robot. Seems like he would like sleep in the bushes or trees more than inside with the rest. I mean, he could be outside. He'd still be my roommate. He'd just be living in a tree house. Woodman is in the Sega Saturn version of Mega Man 8. What the heck? I like hearing you talk. Whether I'm sick, sinus, or regular. Like this conversation always fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like 4 hours of conversation. So, okay, so you see like how much I was talking with like just this tier list? Do you see what would happen? Do you see what would happen if I like did a talk before I even started stream? Something like, because if I would talk, I would probably do talks before stream and after stream if I didn't have to work. But because I have to work, I'd rather like get to the core of things, which is why I don't talk before after streams. Even if it's like ends up being like a 10 minutes or something, I just try to talk during the stream as opposed to like just doing like a just chatting session before streaming, because of the fact that I have to work and I want to like make most of the time that I am with you all, if that makes sense. But if I didn't have to worry about that time constraint, then I would be more than happy to have like a talking session, like a pre-game and a post-game. So like a pre-game of like what to expect, see like how my day was, and then I go in and then whatever random conversations, and then be like, okay, this is what's coming up at the end of it, so on and so forth. That's how it would go if I was not working the job. So split up talking into a separate stream so that you would get burnt out from gaming and or sick. If I did a sick stream, I would be so dead. It would be very short. And I don't know like if I'm feeling sick or not. And it usually gets worse during. My perspective is often pretty fun. My perspective comes from like I don't even know where it comes from imagination, I guess. Imagination, cue rainbow overhead. But I also talk too much. Anyway. Let's see. Where is this show? Is that all he says? I think so. Okay. What did it say? Oh, Metal Man was built via Cutman's design. Okay. That's all it said. Alright, so Cutman has been known to be highly well aware of his surroundings and is very cunning. He is also very stubborn, has a bad tendency not to listen to others. He likes paper cutting and haircuts, and has been known to be extremely bad at game rock, paper, scissors. I see. I want to have him as a roommate. I want to have him as a roommate. Because that seems pretty fun. I think he could cut. He likes haircuts, which means he can get on what's his name's nerves. He can get on Flashman's nerves because he doesn't have any hair. He just give haircuts. It's perfect. Kung Fu Cutman. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure paper cutting is like an art. Like, you know when you cut the patterns into things and like you separate it, that type of stuff. Yeah, Cutman is definitely like rooming material. Let's see. And then I'm gonna get rid of the ones that are on the bottom, and then we will go to my husband. Alright, we have Iceman. Let's see, he performed human-like tasks under extreme climate conditions. This can be done due to the fact he is impervious to chilling sub-zero temperatures. He is also capable of functioning in hot environments, though he is less powerful there. I see. Man, I feel so bad that he got I feel so bad that they got reprogrammed. It upsets me. Alright. Iceman has been known to love showing off for crowds of people and can be known to be sometimes very self-centered, but cares deeply for his friends. As his name implies, he loves participating in activities revolving around snow, like snowball fights. Iceman has been known to have a dislike of heat-related things, such as sauna baths and firestorm, ironic seeing as his weapon is fireman's weakness, and not the other way around, which I then learned, which is strange. It is not how Pokemon works. It's weird. Let's see. He's not bad. I think it was pretty simple. Would I put him? Honestly, he's so precious. I would put him in best boy. Like his design, the way that he is. The one that I don't like. The one that I don't like is Fireman. So Iceman, I can live with Iceman. I'm okay with Iceman. Let's go to Bomb Man. Let's see. He was created for demolition and land development, blasting away debris so that land could be cleared for construction projects, working in tandem with Guts. I was about to say, I was like, he could work in tandem with Guts, man. Okay, Bombman and Fireman's development began at the same time, and despite being worn by Rock, the working with both explosives and fire could be dangerous. Dr. Light went on believing that Iceman could handle things if anything happened. A few flash fires did occur, but Iceman ran away, saying he doesn't like saunas. That's great. He's very close to ice climbers. It's fantastic. Man, you know who would've loved this? Grenade Man. Let's see, Bomb Man's personality depicts him to be that of a teenager, possibly a nod to his mohawk. He enjoys fighting and is an expert in demolitions, being able to quickly create and throw hyper bombs with a startling accuracy, capable of destroying most targets with ease. However, he also enjoys firework display. Oh, he could be a blast man. Firework displays, festivals, and 10-pin bowling. He is also a daredevil, and his attitude depicts it, but he can be a bit wasteful on money and his bombs, and has a dislike for a match or lighter, due to the risk of them igniting his bombs. I see. Okay. Let's see. Let's put him. I think you see, that's the thing. It's like roommate material. That seems like some nice chaos that it could happen. Seems like I could cause some like nice chaos with that. We could work with that. We could definitely work with that. Now you have Fireman. Let's see. Who I hate. See. Man, I hate him so much. Okay. Yep, hot-blooded and charismatic, albeit hot-tempered individual. Fireman sees himself as something of a hero, obsessed with fire and ideals of justice. Often referring to himself as the Flame of Justice, he enjoys camping in the summer, but has a particular dislike for rainy days and the cold, particularly from his weakness, the Ice Slasher. I have a love-hate relationship. Or a mortal enemy. But he likes camping. He's a good campfire. I'll do a love-hate. He can make a campfire. I don't like the Flame of Justice part of him. No. Yeah, Like Man has like an amazing stage song though. And I like it. It makes me happy. Kind of reminds me of LMC's 88. That song from Cut to Kill Hitman Reborn. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Okay. I like Man. Like, as far as challenge goes, he's challenging. He upset me. But I can't like completely hate him and see him as a mortal enemy. I have a lot of roomies. Huh. I might have more than 10 husbands.
Elecman's theme song has the same melody from a band called Journey with their song Faithfully. It also has the same melody as LMC's 88, which chorus, which is always in my head whenever I see it, hear it. Then discovered into Mega Man 2, so I don't know what your Mega Man 1 experience was like. It was 5.5 hours of pain. Am I gonna rank Rock, Roll, and Bass? Nah. There are exceptions. Yeah, they're mainly just exceptions. Because I played as Bass, and I played as Mega Man, and then Roll was just a side character. If I didn't play as Bass, I probably would have put him on this list, to being honest. I didn't play as Proto Man, but I played as Mega Man and Bass. So I was like, oh, well, there it is. Otherwise, I probably would have ended up putting Bass as a roommate also. So, but Eddie is best boy. Or should I say best RNG? Yeah, I encountered him as Breakman, and I haven't played as him. But since I encountered Bass before, but I played as him, so I was like, well, I played as him the same way as played as Mega Man, and then Roll was just like an NPC. So there's that. Eddie is a walking ice cooler. He's an E-Tank, walking E-Tank ice cooler. The 11-year-old masters are missing us. Yeah, because I never touched those games. These are like based on experience. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made my own tier list. I would have chosen an existing tier list. Let's see. Elecman was created to control the voltage of nuclear power plants, but was programmed by Dr. Wily to help him conquer the world as all the other ones. He was hailed as Dr. Light's greatest robot master. Of course they're gonna say not counting Mega Man. Of course they're gonna say that. Razor sharp judgment, powerful electric attacks, and great agility. I see. Quickman is based off of his design. You see. Let's see, in terms of personality, Elecman is conceited and egotistical, that son of a bitch. There's something of a sadistic streak in him, which is especially present in Mega Man Powered Up. What the hell? But is otherwise very responsible, smart, and that doesn't make up for the fact! That doesn't make up for it at all, what the heck? In his spare time, he is taken up playing the electric guitar while singing, fitting for his motif. He also despises products made of rubber. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Well, why would they put me through a roller coaster of emotions? Ugh. Why'd they put me through a roller coaster of emotions? Grenade Man, why'd they put me through a roller coaster of emotions? God. I hate that it's conceited. Why'd it have to be conceited and like egotistical as the options for his personality? Like, I wonder if they choose the personalities for them, or if they just develop their own personalities through AI programming. But he's responsible and competent. You know what? Instead of... I'm not gonna put him as a husband. I'm gonna put him as a roommate, because I feel like it could cause some interesting situations if he was a roommate as opposed to like a husband. I think that works out. Okay. Cause it's one of those. I'm attracted to you, but you're an asshole, so you're nothing more. And then Gutsman, he's already up there as a husband. Alright, let's see. He was supposed to work alongside Bomb Man. Land reclamation and construction, and he started throwing rocks at me. Because why not? And you have that one boss where you have to pick up those things and throw at it. Yeah, I remember that. Let's see. Gutsman is similar to that of a typical construction foreman, but he can be hot-tempered, impatient, and unreasonable. He's passionate about his line of work. He's more intelligent than his appearance and mannerisms would initially suggest, referring to his creator Dr. Light as Pops in Mega Man Powered Up, and cares deeply for the well-being of his colleagues when on the job and his robotic brothers, acting as some sort of older brother to the latter. He also does have a genuine sense of humor and seems to know his brother's behaviors very well, as seen in the show again, where he comments on how his brother Elecman is still a self-absorbed weakling. Gutsman enjoys karaoke and is good friends with Stoneman, but he also doesn't like to see any arguments from his workers or his brothers, or even get involved into one, as well as people that often try to interfere with his job schedule. So he's super responsible! He's like that person that you would be with and you would occasionally argue with because of how he is. Because he's impatient, hot-tempered, unreasonable. When he gets something on his mind, he's just gonna continue, like, doing it and stuff. As annoying as the stage was, with those things that were falling down constantly on me, he's still husband material because he's got the Gutsman ass. He's got that. That's all that matters. And Stoneman is a roommate, so he can just, like, they're technically living together in the same place. They can still drink and have a good time. He can still have his... He's the only brother... I think the only brother that I don't want him to be around as much is... Fireman. I think that's the only brother that I don't... Fireman can visit, but he can't stay. The love-hate is people who can visit, but they can't stay. Roommates are living with me. Husbands also live with me, but they get special privileges. Best boys also live with me and get special privileges as best boys, and they get protected by the roommates and the husbands. The notorious Gutsman ass. Yup, this is what this is. This is what this is. This is the tier list. This is my tier list of Mega Man. Of the Mega Man 10. 1 through 10. And then... I'll do a separate one for 11. And then we'll do one for the X series. After I finish through the X series. Yeah, this is... I think this is pretty good. And you see how my mind works, I guess, in a way. It's good tier list, screw the choice to deliver your content. Thanks! I appreciate it. You see how my mind works. Gutsman would honestly belong at his own tier just below Splash Woman. See, I was thinking about that, but then that would be the Gutsman ass... the Gutsman ass tier. Read me loud and clear? Good. My reasonings are my reasonings. This is how this is. For various reasons. I hope you enjoyed this. It has been... If you count the other one from last time, this has been about 5 hours of me talking, getting distracted, and ranking everyone. I hope you enjoy my mind. Gutsman was Wily's favorite robot master. Yeah. Thanks for the streamers. Yeah, no problem. I am going to... Don't you get freaking back. I'm going to go sleep. I'm going to have some dessert and then I'm going to go to sleep. And then I'm going to wake up about 6 hours from now. Because I have to leave for work in about 7 hours. I have to leave for work in about 7 hours, and I've been streaming for 4 hours. I wasn't expecting to stream for this long, but I mean, it is what it is. I will go to sleep. I will go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. Hello, yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I just finished my tier list. So yes, we're gonna do this again whenever Mega Man 11 is done, and then we're gonna do it again when Mega Man X is done. So if you need to sleep, make sure you sleep. If you need to hydrate, make sure you hydrate. If you need to eat, make sure you eat. Overall, please take good care of yourselves. I will be taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. I have a schedule. I'm gonna post my schedule. I posted it on Twitter. I forgot to post it on YouTube, but I'm gonna post it. And then when we come back, I think I said I was going to be playing Dark Souls whenever I come back on Thursday. So yeah, so look forward for that. I will see you all on Thursday because I'm taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. Yay! I hope you all enjoyed it. Bye!